Ah. Hello? Hello, hello? Oh, Jesus Christ, the lights. Ah, my eyes are gone. One second. 1 second, hold on. Hold on 1 second. More like hold on for like 5 minutes or something. No, I'm fine. I'm back. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. I haven't streamed in like 2 years. Can you believe it? This is my... Oh God, this Elgato control panel thing is it's so scuffed. Anyway, hi. My second light is like broken. More like it's not broken. It's like it's not connecting to my computer for some reason. So yeah, classic Elgato equipment, I guess. Yeah, for some reason it's not like connecting to my computer. It literally worked on the day I bought it, right? You remember last stream last week when I did the face cam? Yeah, it worked then, but for some reason today it's like not working. So yeah, claps all around. Anyway, it's no problem because we're not doing a face cam stream today. It's back to regular cam. Excuse me. But anyway, hi everybody. How's everyone doing? It's been such a long time, right? It's been like almost a week, right? It's like 5 days or something. 4 days? Yeah, 5 days since I last streamed. But I was thinking maybe now, since I'm not doing any streams on Tuesday until October is over, right? Because, you know, we have Nemo's puppy schools on Tuesday, right? I was thinking, since I'm not streaming on Tuesday, maybe I should like stream on Saturdays or something, you know, to make up for the lost day. Excuse me. But anyway, today, this is going to be another short stream week because I'm here. Excuse me. Jeez. It'll be another short stream week because I'm here today, yes, but I'll not be here tomorrow again. Yeah. Well, what's happening? I am retiring from streaming. Yes, that's why. That's why. The reason there've been like less and less streams lately is because I am retiring at the age of like 28. Yes. It's been a good run. It's been a good run, chat. It's been a good, like, I don't know, 7 years or something. But you know, I gotta move on to like better and greener pastures, right? I gotta think about my future. And there's no future here in streaming. Dang, Romax, you shouldn't have said that, man. Jeez, we're keeping that a secret. No, but really, I'm not streaming tomorrow because I'm gonna go get my hair cut. That's why. Now, it's been like 2 months already since I got my... It's been 2 months already since I last got my hair cut. And my hair... Usually my hair should have grown really long by now. But like, it's still pretty short. But really, the reason I want to get my hair cut now is because I really don't like how it's growing out. I'll be honest with you. That's why I'm getting my hair cut tomorrow and like so soon. Because I really don't like the way it's growing. This new like hairstyle that I tried out, yeah, it's not good. Probably not gonna do that again, to be honest. Gonna go back to like the tried and true, the basic like undercut. We just call it undercut, yeah. The haircut I tried this time was just like literally just called it a regular haircut or whatever. But yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of how it's growing out. So, you know, better chop all of it off and start again. So yeah, that's why. Anyway, hello, Kyre, Kia Fongar, and Sign and Flower, and Romac, and Taku, of course. Hello. Congratulations on your teeth cleaning, Flower. It's been a while. Yeah, I remember it was like only yesterday when you said you had to get one removed or something. But anyway, hope it works out for you. So Romax has posted some early reviews scores of the new hit game called Metaphor, right? AKA made by the same people that made Persona like 4 and 5, perhaps even 3, and it's been getting like good reviews apparently. Have a look at the reviews here. Now I don't know how many of you guys actually, you know, trust the video game reviewers, but like, look at this, man. Friggin' like 10s and 5s and like 9s, 95s out of 100. Like, dang, friggin' averaging a score of like 9.5 out of 10. That's an overwhelmingly positive review if it's on Steam. This comes out like, what, 2 days, right? I think. Atlas equals Persona, yeah. Yeah, really. I'm sure Atlas has made other games, right? Not just Persona. It's just that Persona is what's like the first thing that Persona is just like the first thing, or SMT, I guess, depending on who you ask. But those are like the first things that people think of. Speaking of good reviews, Silent Hill 2 remake, right? Overwhelmingly positive, 95% overwhelmingly positive out of 6,239 reviews. That is a huge surprise to me, actually. Now, I don't know if you guys remember, but when the Silent Hill 2 remake early trailers came out, people were shitting on this remake. People were saying that Bloober Team did a terrible job at this remake and how it's going to flop so hard. But no, look at this. 95% positive out of 6,000 reviews. And everyone loves it. Yeah, what's more shocking? A well-reviewed Silent Hill game in 2024 or a well-reviewed Bloober game? Now, we all know Bloober game made, their track record of video games have been, hit or miss, right? Layers of Fear 1 was pretty good. The second one was kind of like sleeper. Blair Witch was pretty bad, I guess. Medium was also very, it was okay. Now, I've only seen Medium and stuff. I've seen all their games. I haven't really played all of them, but I've seen all their games, and their track record has been a little bit of there's a bit of good, there's a bit of good, very, I guess you could say, mid, I guess, mid, you could say. Now, Observer was pretty good. I played Observer, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Now, I don't know if you guys remember this, but do you remember when do you remember when the developers of Observer sent me a key and I made a YouTube video on it on the Draxer channel? You remember that? Real OG Draxer and LNC fans remember that. It was alright, actually. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Anyway, chat yesterday, right? Yesterday was Puppy Preschool week 2 for Nemo, and this is the first time it was actually it was the first hands-on session. The first time we brought him into the actual pet training area, and there was only one other person there because this class is supposed to have 6 people max, but only 2 people counting me, so me and one other lady, we were literally the only 2 people in the class. I've already said this many times already. But as a result of that, that meant that any future school lessons, that meant that there was only one other dog there. Now, I really wanted Nemo to interact with more dogs, right? So he get some more exposure, right, and be more social and kind of learn how to be chill. But he was pretty well behaved. He was pretty well behaved with the other dog. They played, they barked at each other, they fought. The lady's dog was much more small. Very small, I gotta say, and very thin. It's one of those, I think her dog is gonna grow up to be those racing dogs. You know those racing dogs that have really long legs and they're really tall looking, they're really lanky? I think that's the type of dog that lady's dog is going to grow into, because that dog was so small. Greyhound? Maybe a greyhound? I'm not sure exactly. But yeah, that dog was so small compared to Nemo. Nemo was like a giant compared to it. Nemo's entire leg and paw. The instructor lady and everyone else that was there, they commented a lot on Nemo's paws and how cute and big they were. Yeah, Nemo's got very thick, I guess. He's got very thick paws. But I feel Nemo's leg, one of Nemo's paw was bigger than the entire dog. Kind of like that. Kind of like Santa's little helper, I guess, maybe. But their dog was really cute. They liked they called her or him. I don't know if it was a guy or a girl dog, but they called the dog a lap dog because that dog really liked jumping on people's laps. It liked it came over to me and jumped on my lap. It was really cute. Not sure if it was more well behaved than Nemo though. I'm not sure exactly. But their dog did end up peeing in the pen area. Time to take a piss. Shh. Nemo was really hello Jacob. Welcome to the once a week stream. That's what it seems like right now. But Nemo was really distracted by the Kogan. It's called Kogan toys. It's basically a very popular like dog brand toys where you can put like dog food inside the and you can stuff this like toy with dog food, and you know it's to make the dogs interact with and play with it. And every time you shake it around, like food comes out, right? So Nemo was really much busy and preoccupied with that. Cat 5 hurricane. I don't know about that. I have lightning. I have 1 cat. I don't have 5 cats. So Nemo, they kind of taught him how to like sit, right? And I was looking at the strats, and we were looking at more. It was more of a socialization day, and kind of like teaching Nemo how to, how to sit, how to like stay calm, how to be like that. Oh snap! Why does it feel like there's a hurricane and stuff every day in like America land? I don't think in the last like 28 years I've been on this planet, I don't think we've ever had a hurricane in New Zealand, like ever. Or in the city I'm in. I feel like hurricanes don't even exist here. Like, I don't think I've seen a single hurricane or tornado or like typhoon or whatever. I don't think that's ever happened here, actually. I feel like earthquakes happen a lot here, though. So, like, would you rather have like hurricane or earthquakes? I would imagine both of them are pretty awful. Yeah, maybe if you go like up north or down south, maybe. But like yeah, we never we never have hurricanes here. Ah yes, let me move into this. Let me move it and let me move to this part of the world. Let me move to this country. And be like, I'd like to experience this natural disaster. Let's go there. A cyclone. Cyclone, I see. Cyclone. Cyclone is a ice cream brand, actually. It's an ice block. There's an ice block brand of popsicle called a Cyclone. I believe it's like green and pink, and it's like in a swirl. I don't think I've ever had it, though. But yeah, that's a thing I believe we do have here. Anyway, Nemo was pretty well behaved. He was too busy eating the treats, and I think they overfed Nemo treats though, because what happened was after he was done with schooling, right? And we got him back into the car, Nemo was like freaking out a lot. He kept on like whining, he was jumping around, he seemed very nervous, right? And then he ended up shitting in the car. So yeah, which was that was a nice thing to witness. He ended up pooping in the back seat. I was sitting next to him. But yeah, I guess they fed him like they fed him like way too many treats, because apparently last night he also had diarrhea. Which is obviously not good. So yeah, I think they gave him way too many treats. And he also didn't end up like sleeping until like way late into the night at like 3 in the morning. So I think he's maybe like overstimulated, overtired, and like over stressed. Probably a mix of all 3 of them. So now what my dad is trying to do is he's trying to like put Nemo outside, unsupervised for much longer. And he's only like 2 months and like, let's see. He's only 2 months and like 2.5 months old. and my dad's like wanting to put him outside, unsupervised, because he just really likes going outside. He's like Lightning. Lightning also really liked going outside when he was little. But I'm also keeping an eye on him. Like, it sounds bad, right? Oh, letting a 2.5 month-year-old puppy just outside unsupervised. But our property is pretty big. We have a huge yard. It's like fenced off everywhere, so it's not like he can escape anywhere. Just letting him, run around by himself and kind of like explore and do stuff. We already my dad already cleaned out the kennel outside, right? The big kennel. So it's not like he doesn't have anywhere to sleep outside. He still can go to places and stuff. But I think we're just gonna let him chill and only let him inside and into his crate like when he wants to. Because yeah, these past like few weeks and stuff, whenever he's inside in his crate and stuff, he gets very like rowdy and like whiny and stuff, and he runs around and he like poops and pees everywhere in his like enclosure area. So like, I think putting him outside and letting him just chill and relax is probably a good bet. Even though the instructor lady said to put him in a crate for 1 year, but he's already huge. Lightning still goes out a lot, yeah, but Lightning's been sleeping inside like a lot. Like he's been sleeping until like extremely late afternoon. Like right now it's 2 p.m. and he's still sleeping, and he sleeps until like 6 p.m. But he's fine. He's fine. He's now learned to like enter and go outside the house through the toilet window. Not through the toilet, but like the toilet window. He's now learned to like come in and go out through the toilet window, which is where our previous cat used to go in and out from. Because since Nemo is like around the living room, right? That's where Nemo's crate is. Ever since he's been there, Lightning's like stopped going into the living room. So like Lightning now comes in and out either through the kitchen, the front door, or like through the toilet window. He doesn't really come in and out through the living room window anymore, which he did for like the past like 13 years. Or 12 years actually. Also on Monday, right? So like 2 days ago. 2 days ago, it was Lightning's birthday on Monday. Did you say happy birthday to him? I did. He's now 13 years old. So yeah, that's what's up, man. Excuse me. Also, Nemo is 10.5 kgs right now. That's a huge dog. That's a huge dog. Like in the puppy preschool training, right? They say to like carry your puppy in and out of the store instead of like putting him on a leash. So I have to carry this like freaking 10.5 kg humongous pupper on me. And they were laughing. They were laughing at me, chat. The staff laughed at me. No, they didn't laugh at me, but they laughed at I think they laughed at the fact that I had to carry Nemo and he's this like humongous ass like dog. It's more like a laughter of like how cute and adorable and how outrageous he looked. So it's week 2 now, and like I said, this is the first week of like actual dog interaction, right? Dog and dog interaction, and it was the first week of like bring your dog to a school day, and it was actually pretty eventful because there was also a lot of like other dogs that were coming in and out. Like there were also a lot of people bringing in like other dogs in and out of the store that weren't necessarily in the school program. They were just like coming in and out normally. So it's good for Nemo to have like exposure to like noises and other dogs as well. But mainly it was like it was more so a socializing day for the dogs. We did learn how to like teach Nemo how to like sit and stuff. He still doesn't know how to sit. Well, he learned pretty fast how to sit. It's all a matter of, it's just a matter of like training him to repeatedly do it over and over again, right? But he learned pretty fast on how to sit. And the way you get dogs to sit is you call them over, you hold a treat, right? You call them over, right? And then you kind of like almost put the treat right up to their nose and then kind of like lean their head back in like a C motion, right? Backwards C motion, right? You kind of make it so they dip their head back or tilt their head back so they naturally sit down. And then when they sit down, you say sit, and then you give them the treat. And you just repeat that over and over again. And then, so that was like the first command we tried to teach him. And then we tried to teach him to like look. We told him to stare. To stare. More so, not just staring, but to like have him make eye contact with you, you know? Like when you're out and about in a busy area, right? And you need to get your dog's attention like really quickly. You want them to actually like look at you as soon as you call his name, right? So it's also teaching him how to like make eye contact with you. Yeah, he's smart. Maybe too smart for his own good though. You know, he's too smart for his own good. You gotta tone it down, right? He's too smart. I don't know if he's food motivated. That was a terminology that the instructor used. They also recommended us to like not feed him too many different types of dog food and too many other treats, because they said that if you keep feeding them at a young age, if you keep feeding puppies like a variety of different foods, that means they're just going to grow up and be like very picky, right? And I think Nemo's pretty picky actually. Sometimes he doesn't eat his dry food, and we have to like mix in some like wet food to get him to eat. But the instructor was like, no, don't do that, because when he grows up, he's going to be like, no, I don't want this. I need this in order to eat. You know, so she was just like, not force him to eat it, but like really try and like get him to only eat dry food, because he doesn't need wet food, right? And try to like limit treats and stuff to like only training and when he does good things. And Potter's here and Jessica's here. Hello both of you. So yeah, there was that. And like I said, right, a lot of the time spent there yesterday was just to have the two dogs interact with each other while the instructor like supervises and stuff. Supervises. We have homework as well. Ew, homework. Practice toilet training, jumping and mouthing, sitting, looking, crate training, you know, stuff like that. But today Nemo needs to like sleep. He needs to sleep because he did not sleep until like 3 in the morning. And puppies need like 17 hours of sleep or something. So he needs to just sleep. Is this? Wait, I think I've seen this. I've seen this. Now, where did I see this from? Did I see? I know, I clicked on this link. I know what this link is. I don't know, where did I hear this from? But, okay, so I believe this is the French version of Pokemon. So the French VA for Staryu and Starmie in Pokemon is a little bit like, here, just listen to this. This is what French Staryu and Starmie sound like in the anime.
Je veux gagner ce combat. Alors je vais commencer avec un Pokémon fiable. Starry! Ah, je suis fan de Starry! Je comprends, c'est l'un de mes Pokémon préférés moi aussi. S'arrange!
Anyway, yeah. What the fuck? I love French Pokemon now. Anyway, Staryu and Starmie go like, yeah, right? They go, yeah. They make like link noises in the English dub. Anyway, yeah, I know this link. I don't know, forgot who. I know I saw this link from a streamer. I forgot who though. I'm pretty sure it was not Vinny, it wasn't Joel, it was someone. But yeah, I remember I saw someone that brought it up in that streamer's thingy. Anyway, I found an interesting discovery the other day, based on someone's like comment that was posted in the you know how I released an epic reaction video?
A quick little announcement. Going to be in a live stream on Halloween night, which is Monday. It'll be starting around 10 p.m.
Sorry, don't pause it. Oh, you missed the ads.
time, and going on until we pretty much can't stay awake anymore. It'll be fun if it all works.
So like hold on.
Stream on Halloween night, which is Monday.
So you guys remember that the oh shit, it was like a year ago. You remember the Cryotic Downfall video that was posted like a year ago? Well, it's been a year ago. And how I did an epic reaction to it. So I saw this on my like Gmail because I receive emails from like YouTube whenever someone makes a comment on the video, right? So in the original video, right? Fry mentions that he's going live with someone, I think, on a Twitch channel called List channel. This no Zixim, right? Now this one. I don't know if this is supposed to be his friend. Is like so. This is October 31st, 2011. Cryotic failures
Going on until we pretty much can't stay awake anymore.
I don't know if this is a like formerly one of Cry's friends' Twitch channels or something. But anyway, the point I'm making is that apparently this Twitch channel, right, got renamed to something else, and it got renamed to this one, Sanford Ansonius, right? And it's a VTuber. Now, the reason I bring this up is I had a look at this channel's videos, right? And they have a microphone, right? They have a have a VTuber model. They also have like a mic on. But this guy sounds like Cry.
Forgot to disable food. I am always Kenough. You? Oh. Sure, how's your malaria doing? Oh, you're done with it. Go take a shower. I mean, you're kind of getting a shower just being outside. Oh!
Now, so I did some more like investigation because this Twitch account also has a like a so this was 5 days ago, this stream, by the way. But this Twitch account also has a link to their Twitter. And I had a look at their Twitter, and there's a post of like this person posted a IRL pic of them, and I don't think it looks like Cry. I don't think it is Cry, but this person sounds like Cry. And they made another like post a while ago, quote tweeting that downfall video. It was like a reply about how I think this was Cry's friend back in the day. But it made like the reply was talking about how, wow, I can't believe this guy ended up being like a groomer or something. But like, yeah, anyway, I was looking at this guy's videos, and I was like, man, this guy actually sounds like Mr. Crytalk Monkey. Now, sure, but remember, it's been like a few years, and they could have like changed microphones or whatever. But like, I'd
So if I lean back far enough, this is my fate. Lost one. Fuck! I finally lost one.
that sound like Cry, didn't it? Not sound like Cry, but that sound like a type of like frog that he would say.
Wow, that was terrible. Bushy. Fuck! I finally lost one.
Now, I mean, I wasn't sure if I wasn't sure if I wanted to like, yeah, mannerisms. Yeah, it's the mannerisms that kind of sound like him. Oh, then he's playing Silent Hill 2 remake. Like to me, this kind of sound like 2012 Cryotic with like the microphone quality and like the way he speaks sound like him. But yeah, I was like, oh shit, this guy really does sound like him. Now this could be, like I said, this could have just been like one of Cry's like friends from back in the day. But yeah, that's just something I wanted to bring up. That's interesting, and that's pretty interesting, I think. Anyway, yeah. And we will see. Oh god. Stop. We will see if that further develops. I've not actually Taku. No, I just looked at the new account. I don't know if the old account actually exists or not. Let me see. Maybe the old account is this new account because the YouTube, no, the commenter did say they changed their name and streams under the new one. So maybe it is the same account, but they switched their name. No, the old one doesn't exist. It's not on Twitch anymore. Wait. Okay, so the Twitter @ is the old account name. It's just that the Twitch one is the new one. But yeah, they posted a selfie like 23 hours ago, and I know there's like been the popular like Cryotic leaked image, IRL image of him. I don't know if it was true or if it was real. But yeah, this new account goes back from like until 20, judged based on his like media, because this account posts a lot of like media stuff. Okay, no, this is not Cryotic, no. Like to me, it just kind of sounds like Cry. It's not. This has posts dating back to like 2015. Ooh, anyway, yeah. That's just something I wanted to bring up. That was pretty interesting to me, at least. I also did a deep dive into another account called Draxer, and this guy sounds suspiciously like me. I don't know. I think there's a thing going on here. Let me see. Does that Twitch account still exist? It does, but it's capitalized DRAXR. Holy, and it's like, I think it's an Indian account actually. They have their VODs on sub only. They're a GTA 5 player. They play GTA 5 and Call of Duty Black Ops 6. There he is, chat. There's alternate universe me right here. And in a different universe, I play GTR like GTR. What? And in alternate universe, I play GTA 5 RP. All right, I play GTA 5 RP. And I play nothing but Call of Duty Warzone. All right. Is that the better timeline, or is this the better timeline? CA stood for like Canada, because I used to live in Canada. Yeah, I remember that. The CA stood for CA is Canada and California, right? Yeah. Huh. Anyway. Spirit Hunter Death Mark 2, everybody. Remember this game? Yeah. Yeah, you do. No, the CA stood for an old Nexon game that used to be good. You can still play it, but now it's trash. Now it's pay-to-win trash. But it stood for an old Nexon game called Combat Arms, which was a free-to-play FPS multiplayer. It's a free-to-play multiplayer FPS game. That's what it stood for. Because back in the day, I used to play MapleStory and Combat Arms a shit ton. It still exists. You can still play the game, by the way. It's just that it's awful right now. Much like in typical Nexon game, Nexon, classic Nexon. Nexon was like my MiHoYo actually back in the day. I used to play every single Nexon game that came out. And I remember I was absolutely devastated when I couldn't play Vindictus, aka Mabunagi Heroes, because it was region blocked, and only people in NA could play it. I remember I tried playing it when I lived in New Zealand. I mean, I live in New Zealand now, but like I live in New Zealand, and when I tried playing it, I was like, sorry, you can't play it because it's region blocked, and I was like, no. But yeah, Combat Arms is actually a really good game, by the way. Before Nexon became greedy and made it pay to win. It was actually a genuinely really good free-to-play multiplayer FPS game. And unfortunately, unfortunately, this is so ridiculous to say, but unfortunately it changed when they added female models. So I know, I'm not being anti-female here, alright? I'm not. The reason I say that is because I'm embellishing here, right? And I'm using embellishing, right? Is embellishing the right word? Exaggerating? No, embellishing means it's like adding details that are often untrue. No, but like what I'm saying is true. What I'm saying is not made up. It's actually true. So embellishing is not the right word actually. Obviously I am sensationalizing it. What's the word? I know it's a word that I do know, but obviously I'm like making it like hyperbole for the stream content, right? For the stream, I'm like overly exaggerating for the stream content, but like, which is why I said it changed when they added female like models into the game. But so when the game was like new, there was only male models, right? You know how in Counter-Strike, there's only like male models, right? And you could pick which, like, I guess you could say which default model you want to play as. So, and early days of Combat Arms, there was only male models, right? And you could do nut shots. Yeah, I kid you not. If you shot someone in the nuts, it would say nut shot, and it was like it counted as a insta kill. I believe it was like a headshot. But yeah, if you shot someone in the nuts in the game, it would say nut shot. And the kill feed would have like it would have like a nut, right? Like what was it, pistachio or something? Let's say nut shot, and it would be like a pistachio nut thingy. And the model would like they would put your hands over their groin while they keeled over and died. So it's pretty funny. But then they added female models, which were smaller in size, so their hitboxes, right? Their hurt boxes was much smaller, so it was way harder to hit them. and you couldn't not shot them, obviously, right? So that was that. So the meta was to run female model. As well as that, they added in this pay-to-win stuff on the cash shop called like specialists. Now these specialists, right, were a different type of like playable characters, and they had exclusive gear made for them that no one else could use. These specialists, right, which you could buy in the cash shop, right, they came with like stamina and like healing shots. Like you could literally heal yourself, and you could buy these like healing shots that only they could use. And they also came with like exclusive weapons that were way better than the default weapons, actually. As well as that, there was also female agent skins, right? Exclusive female like pay-to-win skins in model that ran faster. They had like a faster running speed than you as well. So yeah. Basically, it all changed when they added in a shit ton of like pay-to-win stuff, and then it became garbage and awful. But believe it or not, I was actually really good at that game. Would you believe it? I was actually really good at that game. Sweet. Like I remember I was like a god gamer at knife only modes. Actually, I had like a 90% win rate on knife only servers. Yeah, this was the first female specialist like skin or model that you could buy. Warning, booba alert. Yes, this I remember this. Yeah, this was the first lady specialist. Yeah, booba alert. The meta was to like you'd see like these whales and stuff, right? They would buy like they would use this character because they had like better gear and exclusive gear, actually. Booba. Yeah, this thing, they had this as well. 15% faster run speed and 30% more sprint stamina. Slim model, able to crouch lower than most characters. You could only buy this character on the cash shop, by the way, for 3,900 Nixon for 7 days. Or you could spend 7,900 Nixon points for 30 days. Or you could get them, there's a chance to get this person permanently through the loot boxes. Yeah, I remember this, yeah. 2014. Oh, man. Not surprisingly, yeah, this character was one of the most popular ones. Because many people admired her looks. Yeah, admire the looks, by the way. I'm just admiring this character's looks. I just like, I just like the way she looks. Anyway, yeah. So that's Common Arms. Me and my friend used to play it a shit ton, actually. Oi, 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 ESP hacks. I remember this. This is what... yeah, this is what hacks used to look like for Common Arms, by the way. I remember this. Yeah, it was pretty good. Memories. This is the new UI, by the way. So I remember I used to be able to run this game on my computer, but then one day an update came out, and what happened was, for some reason, this update broke my computer, and I couldn't run. I could still run it, but my monitor would flicker repeatedly. It'll literally give me a seizure. It'll keep flickering like black and like it'll keep flickering between like black screen and non-black screen, and I don't know why it did that. But I remember my dad saw that happening, and he was like, son, you should stop playing this game. It's gonna be bad for your eyes. I don't know what happened. I guess the new update like broke my computer or something. And it sucked. It was really bad. I was devastated, actually. Anyway, yeah. How about this video game? Also, Maple Story was good before Nixon once again. Want to see her naked? Yeah, sure. Hey, Dan, yo, I wanted to see that. What are you doing? Wait, I can see the preview? I'm getting... It's Pussy in bio. Instead of view bots, we're getting like OnlyFans. Not even OnlyFans, like an off-brand OnlyFans. I did hack. I did use hacks and combat arms for fun, actually. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Can you guys... I don't know if you guys can see it, but I can see the preview window, and like, it's probably like an AI generated image, you know, AI generated like lady. Am I AI generated? Is this AI generated? Okay, anyway, when is this Metaphor game coming out? Holy shit, 128 bucks. It comes out in 2 days. Now, I don't know if I want to like, I don't know if I want to jump into Metaphor, because that's another like 5, maybe like 6 month Atlas game. So what are we doing? So previously on this game, Bugsnax, and by Bugsnax, Doryu and like Kinukawa got like lured into the clock tower, and there was like nudity. Yeah, they got pinned down by bugs, and they were like naked. They're basically naked. I remember we need to call Eita, I believe, for something. I pick up the phone in the infirmary and punch in the mansion's number, yeah. Nakamatsu here. It's me, Katsu. I need you to look up a few things for me. Oh, sure, alright. Tell me what you need me to find. I share details of the incident to Eita. Of course, why not? Why wouldn't I? You just keep running into spirits one after the other, huh? There's way too much evil stuff terrorizing that school, man. If I was enrolled there, I would have just taken off running and never looked back. So, what do you want to ask? Can you look for any information you can find about a murder of a mother and child at Lake S? Maybe connect to our investigation. So, I'm trying to remember here. We went into the... Oh yeah, there was like the whole like fox furry guy with a gun in the forest. And then we escaped him. We escapaded him. And there was a thing with like 2 shrines. One of the shrines was in the forest, one of the shrines was in the school. And it's like, oh, it's all connected. It's all connected, right? Murder of a mother and child. Geez, a mother and child being murdered? What else is new? I found something. 10 years ago, a mother and child were beaten to death by a group of delinquents. Oh. Yeah, Mr. Cock. I'll share the details now. It's pretty long, so you should probably start taking notes. Oh, shit. Can you guys take notes for me? I whip out a pen to write down everything Eita says about the murder. Murder of a mother and child at Lake S. 10 years ago at Lake S in S City, a family who went camping was attacked by a group of young men. Mother Izumi Kiyohara, 37, and her daughter Kozue Kiyohara, 16, were beaten to death. Their father, Masaki Kiyohara, 40, was gravely injured but survived. He was hospitalized for 3 months. Delinquents, am I right? Masaki Kiyohara was a teacher at a school in H City. Oh. Not far from S City. He continued to work there after the incident, but later disappeared. The crime was committed by 8 juveniles, all between the ages of 16 and 19. At the time of the crime, they were under the influence of mind-altering substances. Due to their ages, names of the perpetrators were not disclosed. The narcotic they were taking at the time was believed to be some type of psychedelic mushroom. Of the 8 juveniles who were arrested, K, who was allegedly the drug dealer, was released due to insufficient evidence. K. That's horrible. Those violent punks are scarier than Spirit. Aiden might have a point there. Spirits who curse humans are pretty frightening, but humans are responsible for creating spirits in the first place. Takuna? The malicious actions of people cause grudges, and grudges create spirits. It's a chain of hatred, one that begins with humans. Maybe, you know, the House of Alessa dev, maybe that series that Tolo played yesterday or something, the one that he finished it, maybe he had a point about destroying all of mankind and humanity. Actually, maybe we should. By the way, Katsu, I need to get going soon. Oh, you can leave the mansion if you want. Thanks for your help today, Eita. No problem at all. Talk to you soon. Whoa, where's Krybaka? How'd it go, Katsu? Eita had a lot to share. I shared the details about the murder of the other 3. I see, no wonder it was sticking in my head. Did you work on that case, Mashita? Come on, man, use your brain just a little bit. That case is 10 years old. I wasn't on the force yet. But now I recall my mentor was the one who told me about it. Nakamatsu pretty much covered the whole thing, though, so I don't have any additional info to add. You think the mushrooms from that case are Fox Locata? Locata? This case is just full of mushrooms, huh? Oh, that's a good one. Can't argue with that. A curse involving mushrooms growing from your body, a Kakta being turned into mushrooms. What's his argument? Are you talking about Tolo's game? It was more so, the main antagonist's reason was because they were like heavy into like horror game RP. They were so engrossed by like reading horror novels that they wanted to create their own story, their own horror story. So they like wanted to like LARP, and they had the power to like summon these Attack on Titan like enemies and creatures to like destroy mankind, and they succeeded actually in doing so. And then the same character got reborn, and then they decided to like stop the second apocalypse from happening, but then her son, who ended up copulating with like a clone version of her, so he basically CWC'd and like copulated with a clone of his own mother, and they gave birth to another like girl, I think. And then the son was like, yes, I had romantic interest with one of your clones, mother, and we gave birth to a child. And then he was just like, I'm sorry, mother, but I'm going to now take over the world and destroy the thing. Destroy the world because I want to. And then the final boss was the guy and his wife, which happened to be, you know, his mother, a clone of his mother, right? They like, they formed together into an amalgamation. That was the final boss. They bonded and they like fused together into this like weird creature thing. Anyway, yeah, great game series, by the way. The Fox Licata on the dead centipede in the petri dish, and now we've learned about the tragedy caused by Fox Licata 10 years ago. Everything's connected to Mushroom. Boy, okay, the one who wasn't prosecuted. Could it have been Kakuta? God damn, I just told you, that case is 10 years old. There's no way Kakuta was involved back then. Well, it's pretty unlikely for him to have been directly involved, but he knew about Fox Licata. He reacted to the petri dish and he even hid the documents. Everything would tie itself up nicely if he turned out to be the mushroom dealer. But he's like, what, 16 or 18 years old, right? Actually, maybe he's actually 26. No. Yeah, maybe he's actually 26-year-old. Maybe that's why he looks so, like, old compared to the other, like, students here, you know? It's because he's actually, like, in his 20s. Tola had a point. Oh, no, did I say Tola had a point? Oh, no, I probably like, said or something. No, I was just talking about the game that Tola played. I was just like, oh yeah, that ridiculous game made by the House of Alessa dev. Their crazy antagonist had a point about, like, destroying humanity and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe Kakuta was the 16-year-old back then, right? So he'll be like 25, 26, right? And he's just like, I don't know, disguising himself as like a second year or third year at this school or whatever. Which is why he looks so much like burlier and like older than like all the other students. Want to buy some peanut slouching pills? You don't know, man. I mean, look at me. I look like I still look like a high school student, don't I? No, I think I'm past that. I think I'm past that gap now. I don't think I can pass off as a high schooler now. I think I have to I think I can only pass off as like a university student now, actually. I imagine we don't have enough information yet, however. The key to discovering Mr. Kok identity is likely the link between the past and present cases. Or so I believe. Guess that's all we're gonna get out of this deduction session. What we need now is some solid evidence. Let's continue the investigation. We don't know where to start though. We probably won't find anything in the forest or the shrine in the corridor. I have a place in mind. For real? I got some information in the forest that'll lead us to our next spot. I don't remember at all. The voice says... Right, the voice I heard when inspecting the bone. You don't want to get ID'd. I feel like if you get ID'd, that's like, oh, you look young. Deep inside the old school, the dead fox god that looks alive inside the stomach. Vor? That voice told me to go investigate somewhere. Maybe heading to the location they mentioned will help us identify that corpse. And we can learn about the person who became Mr. Kokuri. We can start devising a plan of attack. Which sounds great, except we're running low on time. Should we really just trust something that I heard from a mysterious voice when so much is at stake? Having trouble making a decision? When you're running out of time and you need to make a tough choice, just trust your instinct and hope for the best. You know what's most important when dealing with spirits? Courage and conviction. Thanks for the reminder. I'll go with my gut and act on the information the voice gave me. Let's search for the dead fox god that looks alive in the depths of the old school. Back to the old school. Ah, man. Man, Joel's stream yesterday was so good. He did Hard Time 3. Not only did he do Hard Time 3, but he actually beat and finished the game. He did like a 6-hour stream just trying to complete that game. And he managed to win by creating Mr. Bean. That was great. Yeah, so the win hard time, you can escape, but the win hard time, you just need to survive. You just need to survive through your jail sentence, which is like 23 days or like 25 days. Oh man, there's so many great things that happened. Him like trying to find a wife, right? He tried to rizz up the sheriff and it backfired, and then he ended up getting married and he had sex. Mr. Bean's sex was real. And the lady his wife gave birth in the prison, and it gave birth the wife, his wife gave birth by the child digging out of the floor. That's how children are born, by the way. The child came out looking like a 20-year-old. Yeah, he won so many times in the court case. Oh man. To his wife cheating on him, and then he killed the guy that his wife cheated on. Oh, he killed the guy that his wife was like, cheating on, right? He wheelchaired him to death. Yeah, exactly. There was the voice of the void thing. We need to go to the old building. To like him finishing out his sentence, and then the prison guard was like, "Ah, Mr. Bean, you provide such cheap labor, we're going to extend your prison sentence by another 2 days." And then his son, when he left the prison, his son was there to greet him, but his son was like an adult. So it's like this whole arc of like, his son being born in a prison to like escaping prison, and then when Mr. Bean went out, he grew up into an adult, and then Mr. Bean asked if he could ever forgive him, or if they could be a family again, and then his son was like, "We can't be friends, but we can at least, try to get along," and then they ended up with a hug. Oh yeah, the first thing he asked his son was if he could borrow money. Ah, man. Oh yeah, you got Mr. Bean on your mind now. So this is the old building you have all been going on and on about, huh? Place looks downright condemned. Bit odd that this is right in the middle of an active campus. But yeah, I think Joel's the first person to actually beat Hard Time, because when people play Hard Time, they don't play it seriously. They create abominations, right? And then they immediately start like picking fights, and they start like fighting people, and then they just end up dying like the second day or something, or like less than an hour, and end up just dying. So like Joel was like, I think the first person to actually like take it serious, I guess, and actually like, do favors for people and stuff, and actually try to I don't know, don't want to say play the game, but actually try to like, go finish the goal of the game, which is to serve your sentence. And then apparently once you serve your sentence, you can just like free roam around the game and you can leave. Oh yeah, he ended up by taking a plane to like Hawaii or something on a horse. Well, they don't really use it anymore, so they've been neglecting it quite a bit. Dateline NBC stories about AI. That's probably what's going to happen like in the future, actually. Or maybe that's happening right now, yeah. Not used anymore, huh? When you put it like that, it makes me wonder if this place was still used 10 years ago. 10 years ago? Oh, the Lake S murder. The victim's husband was a teacher. There's a chance that he worked here. Bet you're thinking the same thing, otherwise why would you come here, right? There's a chance the victim's husband used to be a teacher at Konoe Hara Academy. but I chose to come to this place because that voice told me to. The old school must refer to the old building. Where is a dead fox god that looks alive then? Where in a school might students study living things? In the science room, maybe? Now, where was the science room? Oh god. Fuck. I heard a like footstep noises. And I was like, what is that sound? Yeah, it got me. Science room. Oh, there's the curse. We gotta like, we gotta crush some teeth. Was that the departed's voice again? The heck is this place? My body feels heavy. Better find the root of the curse. The next game I'm playing for sure, maybe not on stream, but the next game I'm actually looking forward to is Stalker 2. Guys, remember Stalker? Oh. Break it now. Shit. Did he drop it? It slips and too far. It shouldn't be that far away. I gotta find it. Don't you hate it when you drop something and it rolls like 500 meters away from you somehow? I hate it when that happens. Oh, which one, Potter? I might know what you're talking about because like I said, right? A lot of like streamers that I watch, they play like the they all play like the new horror games coming out, so I end up watching them instead of playing it. Yeah, under some point, yeah, it just keeps somehow it just rolls away. It's like this object shouldn't be able to roll this far. Like that's just not the shape. The shape shouldn't make it be able to roll, but it's like it rolls like friggin'. Oh, Hollow Bot. Yeah, I saw a streamer play this actually. Yeah, I know what this game is. It's like classic Resident Evil type of game. And it's got a lot of puzzles, right? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I watched like Ella play it and stuff like that. It's on my wish list actually. Yeah, yeah, that's what happened. That's literally what happened when I was setting up my lights actually, because like when I was setting up my lights, I have to like put some parts together and something fell off it and I hear it, and then when I try to look at where it went, I follow the sound, but it's like, what the hell, where'd it go? Like, this disappeared. Ah, it's in here now. The severe chill and overwhelming pressure instantly vanish. Is that because the curse is no longer active?
Mm-hmm.
An old anatomical model covered in dust. Corpse party? Oh, maybe it's in here that's talking about. It's in such bad shape that it seems shockingly mundane. What a poor fate for this model, if you think about it. Their skin is peeled off, their organs are exposed, and then they end up neglected like this.
これは
But an old steel cabinet. There's something behind the glass door. Let's get a close look. Alright. Peep. Peer through dusty glass. There's a dissection scalpel that was probably used for experiments. Scalpel? Yo, Cookie! Cabinet door is locked, though. Do I need some finesse? Oh. Okay. Oh, you don't want to break it? Boo! Another horror game. Well, I played this game for like 6 streams now, so You're a little bit late, but yes, to answer your question, yeah. Bottles of liquid are lined up on the shelf. That liquid seems like formalin to me. Botanical specimens are floating inside the bottles. There's something behind the bottles. Teeth. Petri dishes are piled up along the back of the shelf. Inside the dishes are desiccated flowers and leaves, as well as dried moss. That's okay, it's all good. Then again, I haven't really been streaming this much. I haven't really been streaming in general this past like month because of dog. And I'm not going to be here tomorrow because I'm getting a haircut. So yeah, really only like 2 streams this week. Wednesday, which is today, and Friday. But hey, maybe I'll do a Saturday stream to make up for like no streams. Guess someone must have been a pretty active plant collector in the past. These plants are endemic species from Fox Forest. The person who collected them might be the author of that research journal. Literally 50-50. We did spend 1 hour talking, yes. There was this other game that I thought looked pretty cool that I added to my wish list that came out pretty recently as well. It's called, let's see, what's it called? What? It's on my wish list, isn't it? Oh, it's called Zero Protocol. This game right here. It's got like a first person like Half-Life type like pixel spooky game. It's kind of like I don't know, System Shock or something. I've never played System Shock, but this is what it looks like. I thought this was a gnome. Woo! It's the red hat, that's why. But this game. I have not seen anyone play this game. So it could be neat. So yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, I gotta do my my Nikkei solo raid. I mean, I've done solo raid, but I gotta like try it again actually. Okay, what did the game say? These plants are endemic species from Fox Forest. The person who collected them might be the author of that research journal. That means this dish used to be here too. I see. But I don't get how the dish got from here to the shrine. I don't know either. It might be a spiritual phenomenon. I gotta say that this little dish has been an invaluable help on this case. I feel like my steps in this investigation are being choreographed by someone else. Dog or fox. There's stuffed fox specimen on the shelf. A fox god. We definitely need to inspect this closely. Looking at this creature's features, this stuffed fox is real. One intended to be used for education. It's probably taxidermied by an artisan. This fox looks alive. It's a shame such a fine item is sitting neglected here. The color of its fur is faded. Oh, time to bash it. Oh, okay. A pile of mold-infested cardboard boxes. Mashta, help me examine all these boxes. What a pain in the ass. I'll inspect the boxes on the left side. You take the 2 boxes on the right. I pick up the pile of boxes and put them down. The heavy box is filled with old books and prints. I rummage through them, but I don't find anything worth noting. Teeth? This one. Did you find something? Look at this, Katsu. The box Mashita is gesturing at is filled with old lab equipment. Find something small hiding among the test tubes and beakers. Ah, yes, of course. Did you miss anything? You missed much, though. Cried Barco, so hello. But you didn't miss much, no. I spent 1 hour talking. So I just started. Wait, play automatically? Oh. Oh, we just got a bunch of lore. Oh, we just got a lot of lore out of nowhere. That's good, he's here. There he is. Yeah, we just got a bunch of lore for like who? For a bunch of other people. You're welcome. All you missed is we're back in the old building because the voices was just like, hey, go to the old building and look at the fox. There's a fox. But there's nothing else here.
Oi.
Need a knife. We should be able to find one. Yeah, the knife's probably in here, but he's just like, nope, I ain't breaking it because I'm a good boy. I think we need to go back and find this, this cursed thing. Scalpel? Oh, there it is. We gotta stomp it. Ah. Oh, there you go. My body feels much lighter now. Maybe there's a scalpel here. Wait, take that back. Something sparkles. More teeth. Oh, key. Okay, no, we need the key to open the shelf. Oh yeah, also, Krybaka's husband, Sunday, has been officially drip-fed into the gacha world. You remember Sunday, right? But today's not Sunday, today is Wednesday. He kind of got like Welt's outfit on, actually. Because Welt kind of wears a similar thing. Obviously, it looks different. It's got different colors and stuff, but like Welt's kind of got like a similar like long pants and like coat thing going on. Scalpel? Anyway, the first male Harmony character, which is actually pretty huge. Has it been 2 years since Honkai Star Rail came out, or has it only been one? It's only been one, right? Yeah, it's only been 1 year. It's only been over a year, I think. So that means Sunday is going to be good because every single Harmony character is like good. There's no way they somehow... There's no way he's somehow gonna be bad, right? Because he's a male character. There's no way he's off. I picked up the scalpel? Okay. Wait, by the time release of Pinoconi itself will be 11 months old. So you're not talking about the game. You're talking about just Pinoconi itself will be 11 months. Holy. Wow. Open the door and find a dissection. Really? Is it? What? What? Huh. Wow. I open the door and find a dissection scalpel. There's a scalpel. And then we dissect the scalpel on the fox. Despite all the dust, the scalpel isn't that rusty. Probably still cut things. I am back on the Genshin grind, I think. Chat. Now, I was on Genshin last night. You probably saw me on Discord, but I literally AFK'd for like 5 hours. Like 3 hours. So... And like, wow, Kinush? Was that the latest guy that came out on Kinush on in Genshin? I think he's gone already, but I tried him out in the trial, and wow, he's actually really fun to play. And like, you can tell how much like better he feels to play compared to like the first year Genshin characters, because he has so much more mobility, and everyone else in Genshin moves at the speed of like a snail. Deep inside the old school, the dead fox god that looks alive. That must be referring to this fox. Or this fox. I need to check out what's inside the stomach. Yeah, Zelonen? Zelonen. Yeah, it's that Gyaru dark-skinned waifu, right? But like, I was like, I think if I continue playing now, I think I have time to get Halvika, right? Or Malvika. Malvika? No, not Halvika. I think it's Malvika. I have time to get her when she comes out, because she's not coming out. She's not coming out for a long while, right? Like, she's not coming out next patch, and she's not coming out next patch after that, right? She's coming out like not anytime soon. Well, she's coming out soon, but she's not coming out like really soon, right? But the reason that's gotten me to play the game again is because I play it at like 240 FPS. I use this like FPS unlocker because the game only supports 60 FPS for some reason. Man, Genshin Impact's so like, it's fun. It's so like, I don't want to say dated, but like, it still doesn't have energy overflow, right? That's the first thing. You're still capped at like 200 stamina, and there's no like overfill thing. And like Honkai Star Rail, there's overflow stamina, and ZZZ, you can play ZZZ at like unlimited frame rates, and it has overfill stamina. And Genshin's like 60 FPS locked, and there's no overfill stamina. You're still stuck. You can still cap like stamina. Oh, wait, is Yetter? Oh, nice. Congratulations. Yeah, but the condensed resin is like capped at 5, right? Or something. You can't like have unlimited condensed resin. You still have to log in and like make it, and you can only have like 5 at a time or something. Oh, congratulations, Crybaka. Maybe whatever secret's inside this fox's stomach can shine a light on Mr. Cook identity. Got a feeling something will happen once I figure out what that secret is. If there are things that we haven't done yet, better finish them before doing this. I don't think we need to do anything else, right? We're fine. Yeah, I think we're fine. But man, not playing Genshin after like, it's been like, I think I checked my like pool history, and it's been like 5 months since I last actually opened the game. Time goes by really quick. But I can't, I'm still stuck in the Sumeru like characters. I can't build Furina, and I can't build like Arlecchino, and I can't build Clorinde because like I literally haven't unlocked the areas to like actually, I haven't even unlocked the bosses that you need to fight to get their ascension mat. So I'm running good old Alhaitham. You remember Alhaitham? I think he's still good. Okay. Time to cut this fox open, alright? Don't do this at home. That must be referring to this fox. I need to check out what's inside its stomach. Maybe whatever secret's inside this fox. So yeah. Yep, gotta go. Yep, you ready? We're going to cut. Oh, does she rollerblade or roller skate? Other games with overflow has worse rates. Worse rates? What do you mean, like gacha rates? I don't think ZZZ has a cap, right? Energy cap. And like Honkai caps at like what, 2400? Some ridiculously high number. Yapple? Also, Wuwa caps at 400. I know this. And I did the math, and if you don't play the game, if you don't play Wuwa, you can not play Wuwa for 4 days. And then go in and like use up all your stamina, right? So the good thing about Wuwa is that once you hit your stamina cap, you can still refill it. So what I do is I refill it with like the overfilled like stamina, right? So I have like 1000 NG or something in that game now. Yeah, that's the thing. Like going from Natlan to like base characters feels awful. Like it feels awful to play the old characters because they have zero movement options. And like, so I did my World Ascension quest in like Genshin Impact, and I actually drowned in the water because oh yeah, also character stamina. I forgot you run out of character stamina so fast in that game, and for some reason. Gliding, I feel gliding feels awful as well because when you glide in Genshin and you stop, you like come to a complete stop. You don't actually like continue. You can't move your character when you like stop gliding. Like when you let go of the glide, you drop 90 degrees completely straight down. You can't actually move. So I was gliding and I dropped like a rock. I dropped into water and then I drowned. So yeah. Yeah, but the fact is, Honkai Star Rail and ZZ, you can afford to not play them. Whereas in Genshin, you're like, oh my god, I'm wasting stamina. So now that ZZZ has implemented this like stamina overfill thing, it's so much better actually because my stamina used to like overcap like a lot in that game. But now I can just be like, oh, I don't have to play it until like much later. Is it gonna be like real blood that comes out of the fox? Ugh, that was a disgusting noise. The fox's stomach is gaping, huh? Yikes. A swarm of tiny bugs pour out of the fox's stomach. Ugh, given how old the fox is, I should have expected something like this. But even still, I can't help being disgusted. Oh, you know what happened to me the other day? I finished showering, and then when I put my shirt on, a spider was like crawling up my chest. I put my shirt on, right? And I looked down and there was a spider that was crawling up like it was already like by my chest, like climbing up towards me. And I was like, oh. But I surprisingly didn't freak out. I like calmly got a got a tissue paper, right? Like I got like a couple of like what, cubes? No, squares. I got like a bit of tissue paper, and I gently like put it near my chest, and the spider like climbed onto it, and then I put him into a container and I put him outside. It's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice spider. I think that's the first time it's happened to me. I was like, oh god. I was like running out of time. I was like, oh god, where's the container? I don't have it. It was like climbing up to my neck. Or maybe I could have just used my finger, just let it climb my finger. Brushing away the bugs, I stick my hand inside the stomach cavity. Huh? This is... What did you find? This thing. I showed Mashita the plastic square I found. Oh, a floppy disk. I know you're bad with computers and all, but you recognize what this is, right? It's the thing you use to save data on a computer, isn't it? Floppy disk. Anyone here still have a floppy disk? Yeah, exactly. We can use a computer to read what's on this disk. Computer, huh? Now that I think about it, I remember seeing a laptop in the faculty room. You know where to find one? Let's go then. We got a lot of info to grab before that Kokuri fucker shows up. Dang, swear words, man. There's children here. Cheap damage. Again. This is... Korewa. Hey, it's our wife. The departed... There. Mashita's voice starts to crack due to fear. No matter how much I try to prepare myself, I always freeze up before the departed. I can't even speak, much less move. My dear husband, Kokuri resentment killed the hooligan. Okay. You are next. He's already here. Should you survive, you will become my real husband. Lady, like, how many times are you saying this? But you can't save this soul as you are now. You will die here. Now. Tonight. Okay, cool, but can we go to, like, can we play some video games first? We gotta go to a floppy disk. It's probably like Doom 1 and 2 on the floppy disk. But you can't save the souls. You're now, you die here tonight. The departed is gone. What did they mean? I can't save this soul? Hey, Katsu, did they say something? Yeah. What the heck? He is coming? You don't mean... Exactly. We can't run from here until we deal with Mr. Kokuri. But you really think you can pull it off? They just said you can't save the soul now. The current me can't save the spirit soul. This is just another hunch, but it's because I'm lacking the key information I need. Does this mean I need to, like, reload a save to before? If that's the case, then there's no way I can save the spirit. What do I still need? This floppy disk must be the key. I need to see what's on it immediately. Damn, he's giving us the ... Don't trust that fucker's words. There's got to be a way. I'm sure of it. Mashita makes a bold statement. Bold, except it sounds more like a plea to me. What should I do? Labeling us hooligans, Kokuri cursed us and tried to kill us. Before confronting him, we need to coordinate all the information we have, or else we won't stand a chance. Hooligans, Fox Forest, and Fox Lakata must be linked to the Lake S incident. Boo! Okay, well, we need to go... I guess we need to walk. When you walk in, we need to walk back to the thing. Walk towards the door, trying to leave the science room. However... Anime cutscene. Yeah. The opening! Ew. Mushroom Man. Dorsuru, more like Dorsuru, am I right? Oh god, it's the new FNAF animatronic. I made that joke already. God, he looks so goofy. I'm greeted with the vision of a decaying body covered in mushrooms, wearing a mask resembling a beast skull. A hideous-looking Kokuri is standing right before my eyes. Hey, what are we gonna do now? I can't guarantee that we're fully prepared to fight Kokuri. I want to run, but the door's blocked and we don't have another way out. What should we do then? At the moment, Kokuri lets out a terrifying scream. My entire body is racked with crippling pain. Ew. Ah, what is pain? What's with all those mushrooms? I hear the unpleasant sound of something growing for the second time. Mashita screams, clutching their neck and crouching down. Oh, Quentin, did you do a name change? Now you're Kuwenakina 8. You. You did. What spawned the name change? Shit, I have the same problem. Looks like mushrooms have started invading Mashita's body as well. Which reminds me, this is the same mushroom curse that afflicted Maruhashi. So then... if the mushrooms infest our whole bodies, what awaits us is... death. Quentin. Do you mind if I still call you Quentin? Because that's so much more, like, easier. Kokuri simply stares at us in silence. Stare? Is he trying to kill us with the curse? He's not showing any sign of readying his gun. But what does this fucker want to do? Who? Does he want to say our names or what? Let's see. Do you think Kokuri is the husband? So we should not say the delinquent or the students. It's on this disc. You name it Hawaiian because you're Hawaiian. Oh, really? Huh. Neat. Masaki Kiyohara was the name of the wife, right? Yes, hello, I am your wife. Yeah, I am your wife, Paimon. Where is the... This? You know, one of the events I did in Genshin Impact was you had to like take pictures with like, it was like one of those memory scrapbooks that you had to do because Paimon bought you a photo album, and then you had to go back to Amber and you had to take pictures of her. Then you went to like Liyue, right? Then you took pictures with Xiangling, right? And then you went to like Thingy and took pictures. It was actually pretty cute, I guess. It's actually pretty nice. Okay, bye, Quinton. Have a good BRB. Okay, so murder document. So wife, yeah, Izumi Kiyokara. The father. Oh, Masaki Kiyohara was greatly injured but survived. Okay, so we can try being the father. I thought that was the name of the wife.
Yoshi.
Masaki was a teacher too. Yeah. So Mr. Kok, yeah. Okay. I was to obtain the name of the victim thanks to Eita, using that as a foundation, both decide on the name. We just said skibbity. Oh. Oh, I don't think he wants to know our names. Maybe he wants to know his name. His name. Think, brain, think. Right.
Yoshi. 了解した。
I smell dog food. Information regarding... Okay, yeah. My thought was like, oh, no, where your wife and daughter? Make sure we both got the same idea. We decide to speak our name in unison. Your name is... Spider-Man. Kokiri seems to accept his answer. Looks like we got it right. Yeah, I guess it really is Kiyohara. So he's the father, huh? Assuming the science teacher who was investigating Fox Takata was the victim of the Lake S incident. And that the mushrooms and culprits behind the incident were hooligans. Hold on, let me check. What's that smell? Okay, I'm back. Hello. Smell dog food because Nemo is eating food. That's why. It all makes sense, Luigi. Therefore, the victim of that incident, Kiyohara, is the natural choice to be Kokuri. And Kokuri looks at us in silence, actually just staring. What's that question you asked earlier? What's he want to do? No idea. Like he's testing us right now. Whee! Kokuri suddenly lets out a shriek. That definitely is a FNAF animatronic looking ass. His mask then falls off, revealing a hideous, decaying face. Kind of breath mint, kind of stinky. What's that? Duck sound. Kokuri glares at us and growls. I feel dizzy and my arm is hurting really bad. Shit, it's messing with my arm. This guy's really trying to kill us. I've no idea what Kokuri's real intention is. We're going to be killed at this rate. What should we do? Who? Who worse? Who's the worst hooligan? Oh. Would it be Kakuto? Does he want us to give him a name again? Get a feeling that a wrong answer here is going to get us killed. We need to really think this over. Mashita, the police, the Yakuza. My instinct is to say Kakuta, but maybe Kakuta is not the person. But if we say like Student K or Delinquent, I feel like Student K and Delinquents is like too vague. Hey, yeah, allegedly the drug dealer. I'm gonna try saying thingy. We try to recall the hooligan who's linked to the Fox Licata inside the Petri dish. But we fumbled it because 77% chance is like 0. Never mind. The one you hate is Shinichi Kakuta. Okay, I guess not. Fucking hell, what are you doing to my arm? Okay, fine. Who's the worst delinquent? Who? Well, K then? K? But like, we don't know who K is. Wait. Maybe it's the police because the police let the Maybe it's the police because the police didn't actually arrest the guy, or arrested him but didn't like release him. Burp. The hooligan. Yeah, but he wants the name of the worst one. But is it really just K? Or is it literally just delinquent? Is it just delinquent? But he wants to say who's the worst one though. I guess I'm gonna say Student Caden. Sure. 66 minutes. Yeah, you back? Hello, how's your laptop update? Student K. Okay. I thought it wasn't Student K because he'd be like, who the hell is Student K? Whee! And Kokuri's breaths become more shallow. He seems satisfied with their answer. Assuming Kokuri is Kiyohara, he lost his family to a bunch of delinquents in the Lake S incident. The culprits were under the influence of Fox Lakata, which was stole by Student K. Made things worse, Student K wasn't arrested. It's basically the root cause of all of Kokuri's problems. Kokuri lets out an eerie howl. Oh yeah, depends. Oh, okay, pardon. Then he slowly vanishes into thin air. Vibe. In a flash, the pain disappears as quickly as it came. The strange objects covering my head and arm have also disappeared.
Nice job, Kermit. Thank you.
Hey, thanks for the 1 bit. And then, is it over? Hey, look, it's everyone's wife. What was that sound? Upon hearing that eerie scream, I started to feel dizzy. Is this from that fucker Kokuri again, Katsu? What's happening? The Kokuri should have disappeared. Why is he here again? Last, we gotta go to the computer, man. Is he smiling? Was he suffering? My dizziness is getting worse. Hey, what's wrong, Katsu? Mashita's scream sounds so distant. My consciousness is fading as a curtain of darkness descends upon me. F. Right. This voice is... It is the departed. I hear... Who's eating? The same disgusting sound as before. Is Kokuri being devoured? But why? My dear husband, you were supposed to die here, but you resisted fate, stood against fear. Now I am convinced you are my real husband. Take a look. I'm looking. Nice. Like forehead booba horn thingies. Before my eyes, the departed transform.
Thank you.
Okay. Their heads splits open, revealing their new form, one even more hideous than the last. 3 souls combined take off my old clothes. Whoa, 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 at least give us dinner first. And put on new clothes. I want to be beautiful, more beautiful than others. We will exchange vows later. Please wait, dear husband. Is this entire game a metaphor for, like, marriage? I think it is. Ew, it's like a vaginal flesh creature. Ah. I'm stricken with a massive headache and my feet falter beneath me. What in the world is happening? Red? What is that thing? The lights are supposed to be off, yet they emit a dim light. A red light. Ech. Mashta has collapsed to the ground. While Mashta has lost consciousness, there aren't any physical injuries that I can find. Hey Mashta, are you okay? I grab Mashta by the shoulders and give him a firm shake. Can't do. Help Mashta off the floor. Thanks, man. The heck is that light? Hey, did Kokuri cause this? I have no idea. Mashta, what do you remember? You're asking me? Damn, can't recall a thing. I dropped like a rock right after Kokuri got all weird. Right, where's that Kokuri bastard now? He's not here. Did you beat his ass, son? No? The one who killed Mr. Kokuri is... This sight I witnessed when I was on the brink of fainting. The departed devoured Mr. Kokuri, and then the body underwent a horrible transformation. ... Why aren't you saying anything? No, it's nothing. I don't really know anything either. I'm still coming to my senses too. I doubt that telling Mashta about that bizarre scene is going to clear anything up. Let's return to the infirmary. Maybe Yasuoka can give me some answers, but we need to go to the faculty room. Both of us leave the science room. Ugh. God damn it, now this place is all red too. Is this going on over the entirety of the old building? Bad idea to stick around any longer. Better return to the new building ASAP. We need to go to... I can feel someone's gaze on me. Who's staring? I'm getting deja vu for some reason. Oh look, she looks fine. The female doll is standing in the darkness. Her damaged face has been fixed. Actually, I really like this shade of red. I said this already, but I like this shade of red a lot, actually. That's a nice shade of red. Her damaged face has been fixed. How can it be? Why did her appearance change in addition to the departed? I have to share it. Her words are clearer than before. She's learned English. And Kokuri resentment still lingering. Kokuri not forgive those possessed by demons. Return, red demons, where they belong. The female doll then disappears in the darkness. Kokuri's resentment is still lingering. I can't immediately refute that. Mr. Kokuri had been devoured by the departed before his soul was saved. Perhaps the lingering resentment will still bear its fangs at living beings. If that's true, then his target is still... Hey, Katsu. The heck are you doing standing around? Let's get back to the new building now. Okay. There's something. There's still something I can do to save Mr. Kokuri. I don't know what that means by holy shit. Jesus Christ, jump scare me, Jacob, but thanks for the 5 gifted though. Whoa, 2 away from 100. But thanks for giving one to a Cyber, yep, a Raven Alternative, a Loki Cat, Malkire, Malkire, And Valen Slain, actually. No, you don't have to. But thanks. Oh, wow. Thanks for 2. Yo, congratulations on the 100. Thank you very much, man. Thanks giving 1 to Expert Flare and Naked Swan. Woo, 100! Congratulations. Bet you won't be able to reach another 100 and get that 200. Yeah, I don't know what happened, Sign. Ever since like September started, my actual custom alert got like overridden by Twitch's one, I think. I don't know what happened. Like the follow one still works fine, but I don't know what happened. Like the chair and the sub thing got overridden by Twitch's default one. Don't test you. You got until the end of the year. Oh snap! Congratulations on winning more points. I wonder what she meant by return the red demons to where they belong. Return the red demons to where they belong. The red demons, probably the flower, no, the mushroom. The mushrooms are like red. It's red here too. You must be kidding me. What on earth is this? Toilets are flushing, the piano is playing. Who would have thought that paranormal phenomena would occur in a new building as well? This is the first time I've witnessed a spirit operating as strongly and brazenly as this. What if the special building is also... Come on, Katsu. I mean, we're in the special building now, aren't we? Oh no, this is a special building. The special building is as peaceful as ever. The lights haven't turned red like the ones in the other building. Finally, some peace and quiet. The hell was that phenomenon there? I've got an idea, though it's just a hunch. Both the female doll and Konohara Academy changed once the departed transformed. That can't be mere coincidence. That reminds me, we should check what's on that floppy disk before we go see that old hag. Just in case that bastard's not gone for real. I want to know all we can do. I want to know all that we can about him. You have a point. We used to have some unsolved mysteries regarding Mr. Kokuri. Not to mention that the doll also said his resentment is still lingering. If that's true, our lives will be at risk until that resentment has been placated. All the stuff concerning the departed and red lights is certainly worrisome, but we better focus on Mr. Kokuri as the imminent threat. Go on, let's go to the faculty room. Oh, thanks, I made it myself. No, that's a lie. I forgot who made it. But, I remember Taku linked it to me on Discord. And the person that did make it, released it for free. The faculty room is empty at this time of night. You need to find that laptop quickly. But there it is, right over there. Several teachers' desks are lined up here. Everything's clean and tidy. Bet Sakamoto is a big part of that, given her meticulous personality. Several teachers' desks are lined up here with binders and documents on top. Better leave those alone. I don't want to generate sus. There's a laptop on the desk. We can check the data on the floppy disk with this. Do laptops have floppy disk readers? I don't recall ever seeing one have one. You do the work, Mashita. I'm a boomer. Shh. Fine. Mashita turns on the laptop, then inserts the floppy disk. They're documents from 10 years ago. Judging by the file format, it should still be somewhat readable using the pre-installed word processing software. Okay, nerd. Such as Adobe Acrobat TM. I shouldn't have to install a special reader. Mashda may as well be speaking a foreign language. I don't understand a thing they said. After a while, some text finally appears on the screen. This is... I'm writing this here just in case. I summon Kei to the forest. Kei is Mitsuru Kuromine. He's a hooligan. He'll probably bring his gang of thugs with him. So I've decided to bring my hunting rifle. Oh, I become a demon, both physically and mentally. The next fox demon of this cursed forest. I'll terrorize them and kill every single one of them. Even if I die or sacrifice my soul, I shall destroy my enemies. Masaki Kiyohara. Seems like a farewell note. And it's Masaki Kiyohara, dude. It's probably our Mr. Kokuri. Ah. Adding Kiyohara's note to the other information we have thus far, we can see the whole story. 10 years ago, Kiyohara's wife and child were murdered by delinquents at Lake S. The boys were junkies addicted to Fox Lakata, and the one who sold them was Hooligan Kei. Kei was Kuromine, a delinquent from Konoehara Academy. After learning his identity, Kiyohara summoned Kuromine and his friends to the forest with the intention of getting revenge. And at that moment, he became the fox demon of the cursed forest. Wearing white clothing complete with fox mask, he copied how Mr. Kokuri looked. He probably saw something of himself in the spirit who killed hooligans that disgraced the shrine. However, he never got his revenge. Kuromine and his friends killed him and buried him in the forest. Dang, rip Bozo, I guess. That skeletal corpse was Kiyohara. His resentment still lingered on even after his death. Thus, his regret became a spirit. Oddly enough, a spirit that looked like Mr. Kokuri, and that is how his revenge began claiming hooligans addicted to Fox Lakata. One of them being Kakuta. I guess we've learned enough. Let's report this to Yasuoka and the others in the infirmary. ... What's wrong, Mashita? Nothing. For some reason, I feel like I've heard the name Mitsuru Kuromine before. When you're still a detective? Yeah. Oh well, no need to force myself to remember right now. Where's Potter? Potter would know who this person is. Let's just get back to the infirmary. Hello, Grabaga. Semicolon 3//. We should share the information we have about Mr. Kokuri with the others. Is there anything we haven't done yet, though? Oh, why did the game say that, though? Is there anything we haven't done yet? Anything we haven't done yet, though? Anything we haven't done yet? Why did the game say that? That backslash, I never know which one's backslash and which one's // Taking care of the demon. Yeah, you mean, wife? / is the one you use in IRL. Okay. Right. Back. Okay. The red demon. I've already forgotten who it is. There's the wife. There's Mr. Kokuri, and that's it, right? And a doll. But why did he say... Why is he saying... Not the person. All right. Is there anything we haven't done yet, though? Why is there a dot, dot, dot? The mushrooms? Do we need to go back to the forest? Return the infected centipede. To the shrine? That was in the old building, right? Or was that in the new building? Well, maybe the game won't even let us. Oh, okay. There are other places we need to inspect. Okay, let's go back to the actual forest then. Let me just check. Let's go to forest. Jeez.
Yoshi.
Okay. You remember when we peeped inside that drum and got jump scared by a hand, I think? You got vibe check.
Yoshi.
Oh. We've returned to the grounds of the shrine once again. What the hell? Why the fuck are we out here again? I have something to tell Mr. Kokuri. Come again? Just wait here, Master. Head toward the inner area of the grounds by myself. Mr. Kokuri, I mean Masaki Kiyohara's corpse is resting there. A man whose life and family were ruined by Fox Lakata. To add insult to mortal injury, these mushrooms are growing on his corpse, as if marking his tragedy. Return the red demons to where they belong. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what the doll said, right? The red demons are referring to Fox Lakata. Down to earth. Yo, cheap viewers? Oh. Dang, I was about to buy those cheap viewers, actually. The red demons are referring to Fox Lakata. And then there's no other place they belong more than right here. Take a look at this Kiyohara. Take a creepy petri dish from my bag. Just chuck that at him. Throw it into a nearby bush. That should be enough, right? Tell me what you did there. I threw out the petri dish. Are you crazy? Fox Lakata wasn't supposed to be taken outside this forest. Ah yeah, this is what Mr. Kokuri wants. Is that so? Empathizing with the dead again, aren't you? One of these days you're gonna get dragged into some shithole by their feelings. Maybe I will. But this is how I do things. live your life. But remember, there won't always be someone there to drag you back out of that hole you end up in. Oh yeah, we didn't hear the bell ring, right? I know. You heard that, Kiyohara? Once we're over this hurdle, I'll tell the cops what happened to you. I have them reopen the investigation. When the time comes, this forest will be filled with people. Just hold tight for a while. Oh, what a nice person. Yeah, I'm pretty sure scientist lady is like, that's why you need to progress anyway. Oh, you're just sleeping. Alright, that's what you mean. Did you guys... There was no bell ring though. Ding ding, unless there was. Welcome back, you two. Mind telling us what happened out there? Tell them all the events that have happened up to this point, including the moment when the departed devoured Mr. Kokuri and transformed. At least it wasn't, because Mr. Kokuri just got eaten. A sight that only I could see. A sight I wished was merely a hallucination. What the? A spirit transformed after devouring another spirit? Never heard such a thing before. What a monster. It doesn't make any sense. Don't scare me like that. The three mark bearers all take this news differently. Shocked and confused. Honestly, I feel all their emotion. What if this transformation made them stronger? That explained the red lights from earlier. Does that mean things have taken a turn for the worse? Most likely. Wonder what they're planning next now they've gained power and transformed. More terrifying things may be in store ahead. Awful. ... Heavy silence falls over the infirmary. The departed has grown stronger and there's nothing we can do about it. Our sense of fear grows alongside the sense of powerlessness that we feel. Moshi. The phone on the desk is ringing. I should answer it. Hello? It's Maruhashi. Yo, it's your girl. I've charged Kakuta's phone. Have you checked what's on it? Of course. I'll tell you what it says now, so you better take note. I've prepared to write down the contents of Kakuta's phone as Maruhashi relays it to me. Contents of Kakuta's phone. There's a series of messages from Mortal Kombat. MK had entrusted Kakuta to manage the Fox Lakata in the forest. But when their secret was about to be exposed, he told Kakuta to dispose of them. He threatened to tell the world about Kakuta's assault case if Kakuta betrayed him. Kakuta reluctantly agreed to help. MK didn't send any messages after for 2 weeks, until today after school when Kakuta got 2 new messages from him. However, the text was too garbled to decipher. MK. I recall at the time I saw Kakuta in the storage room. He was murmuring something while looking at his phone. I was summoned. I have to go, or else I'll be killed. Mickey Mouse. It's pretty clear he was acting under MK's direction. That Kakuta is a pretty messed up kid for someone who's a disciplinary committee member. Kakuta didn't have anything to do with Lake S incident. However, he got himself mixed up with the Fox Nakata because of MK's blackmail. That's how he met his end. Mr. Kokuri Kiyohara won't forgive anyone who's addicted to Fox Nakata. Thanks, Maruhashi. I was just repaying my debts and I caused you trouble before, alright? I'm hanging up now. Say hi to Miss Yasuoka for me. It was that girl, right? What did she say? I tell everyone what she told me. Hey, MK. You think they're the person named K mentioned in the Lake S murder case? There's so many people with the initials K in this game. I do. And Kiyohara's farewell note, K's full name was Mitsuru Kuromine. MK. Which means that K from the Lake S case has the initials MK. Oh god. It's a pretty likely fit for him to also be the MK who was messaging Kakuta. Kuromine continued to gather Fox Lakata secretly even after the Lake S incident. He exploited Kakuta's weakness and had him watch over his crotch. What's with the frown, Mashita? This is Katsu guy did it. Actually, if you look closely, it's spelled with a C, not a K. Right? What's hello, boo? I knew it. I knew Mitsuru Kuromine. That jogged my memory. So, is he a criminal you've arrested in the past? No, the opposite. Mitsuru Kuromine is a cop. He's a career bureaucrat. He's a career bureaucrat in the Metropolitan Police Department. His pops is in the top brass, so he joined the cops because everyone expected he would just follow in his pop's footsteps. Wait a minute. He wasn't prosecuted, but Kuromine was still a suspect in Lake S case, and he's still selling Fox Lakata. How is it possible that a fiend like that can still be a cop? Cops are just people. There's saints and fiends in every group of people. Doctors, teachers, militaries, cops. And like I said earlier, his daddy's top brass. Sweeping a case like this under the rug would take some effort, but his pops was so high up he could definitely take care of it. Are you serious? So, he escaped punishment for Lake S and he's blackmailing students to do his dirty work even now? What a shameless scumbag. Twitch streamers. Yeah, you're right. Not like me, right? Haha. Am I right? That's exactly the kind of guy Kuromine is. Selfish asshole would stoop to anything so long as it gave him the slightest benefit. In addition, Kiyohara's spirit is unable to find peace due to that miscreant. How unforgivable. Is there anything more that we can do, Mashita? Nope, it's out of our hands. No matter what evidence we find, we'll never be able to take him to trial. What do you mean by that? Kuromine's already dead. Omae wa mo shinde iru? What? I remember reading about it in the newspaper about half a month ago. He died while relaxing at the lake. Accidental death, they say. And that lake he was relaxing at? You guessed it, Lake S. What a coincidence. Or maybe it wasn't a coincidence at all. Maybe he faked his death. Maybe for an arrogant, entitled man with power like Kuromine, the deceased must have seen as powerless as the living. To him, spirits are just another made-up construct like morals or dignity that he could disregard. That's why he could kill so easily. But for those like us, we know the grudges of the dead aren't just ghost stories. The deceased are not powerless. That concludes our investigation for tonight. Not everything is cleared up. There are some mysteries that remain unsolved, but there's no one left who can resolve those mysteries. Both Kakuta and Kuromine are dead. Start getting ready to leave school, though I'm still feeling uneasy for some reason. Welcome back, Katsu. Did you lock the door? Yeah. Did they force you to work as a janitor too? So what's happening now? Is this like is this the next day or something? Putting way too much effort into this. Hey, we can't let people loiter inside the school or the number of victims is going to increase. As soon as the words leave my mouth, I feel how empty they are. Hiro and Mashita are the only ones in the infirmary. There's no signs of Yasuoka. Where's Yasuoka? Call a taxi and send her home. I mean, this is usually bedtime for geezers, right? She's way too energetic for her age. You're really rude, you know that? If I hear you're being charged with harassment, I'm totally going to believe you're guilty. I've never harassed anyone in my life. Do you believe him? Do you believe that he's never harassed anyone? Shall we head home now too? I'll drive you both to the station as thanks. Kokuri's ending. Having lost both his wife and child in a brutal incident, Kiyohara investigated things himself and found the true culprit, Kei, aka Kuromine. However, he couldn't get his revenge and was beaten to death by some hooligans. His intense resentment turned him into the spirit named Kokuri. He can harass me all he likes. I mean, I was going to say something along the lines of that, but I didn't want to be mean. So, you know. Nah, he doesn't harass people. He just hates people. Using Kakuta's weakness, Kuromine ordered the boy to manage the fox Lakata in the forest, a source of income for him. But was the MK who had been texting Kakuta really Kuromine? Even more unsettlingly, after the departed devoured Kokuri, it transformed. What is going on? Exactly. Huh? Huh, farming. Let's get out of here, quick. After checking whether or not the door is locked, we leave the special building. Then we head to the main gate. For now, there's nothing we can really do about the red lights in the school. But is really a spirit's doing? Everything should be back to normal once the sun rises. Just some ominous red lights. Doesn't matter. By the way, Katsu, give me back my paper bag. You can keep it if you like it so much, though. Ooh. Should we keep the gun? I mean, we're trying to be a teacher, and we don't want to carry it around with us. But what if we need the gun, you know? What if we need it? Give it back? I don't know, keep. I mean, give it back is the first option. What's gonna happen is Potter's gonna come back, and he's gonna be like, did you give the gun back or did you not give it back? And then we're gonna be like, give it back. And he's like, oh, you fucked up. No. Pookie needs his gun. Oh? Hold on, let me refill my water. Fine, we'll give it back. You can take it. Why would I want such a dangerous thing anyway? I take the gun from the paper bag and hand it back to Mashita. Wait, can we keep the bag? We can keep the bag though. What in the world are you doing now? I just want to go home already. We're just leaving. Do you remember that time when we played, was it Death Mark or Spirit Hunter NG, right? And Creature was here, and we both exhaled. We both sighed at the same exact time. My car is slowly. It was during this, like, it was during a car scene exactly like this actually. My car slowly leaves the school and heads towards M Tower Station. They should be able to catch the last train. Say, Katsu. Mashita murmurs in the passenger seat, eyes fixed on the scenery outside. I glance at him, indirectly telling him to continue. He must be tired. His complexion looks darker than usual. Kakuta went to the fox forest this evening. got an order from MK Kuromine. Yeah, he did. Don't you find that weird? Yeah, if he's dead already, how did he send the message? Now that he mentions it, something about that doesn't feel right. The thought gets stuck in my mind. What's wrong with it? Kakuta's actions, Kuromine's actions, the message itself. I mean, he just said that Kuromine died last month. So how would he even texted thingy? So he picked up on it too, huh? Of course. Kuromine died half a month ago. It's possible that he's the one that sent the message. So there's a chance that MK isn't Kuromine. The previous messages before Kuromine's death must be from him. But the message he got today was strange. Even the fact that the text was garbled. What, the Departed can like send text messages now being like hee, hee. It's garbled because the Departed has like friggin' like 50 fingers. In the first place, how did Kakuta even read that message when it was garbled? Everything's just so confusing. Hey. Hiro, who's sitting in the back seat, cuts in. Can you give it a rest already? This case is solved. I feel sorry for Kakuta, but what's done is done. But let's be grateful that we managed to survive tonight. Let's focus on what you have to do, or else you'll go insane. Oh, Hiro. My job is dissecting animals, you see? There are times when I feel depressed after thinking about the value of life and the animals I've had to kill. I can't even pretend that all that testing I've done is for the pursuit of science and the betterment of society. Yeah, there's like MK1, MK2, MK3, you know, MK1, MK10, MKX, I mean, MK11. I'm not good at fooling people, haha. Take a glance at the rear view mirror. Her smile looks somewhat self-deprecating. You know why I can continue doing my job? Because I realize that's just how life works. I've got to do what I need to do. We're not gods, we're not rulers, we can't save everyone, we can't just change the world. Persona 5 would beg to differ. I mean, we can't save everyone. That's a good point. Good, you tend to push yourself too hard when it comes to this stuff, you know. I drop Mashita and Hiro off at M Tower Station, then I drive on through the night, heading toward Kujo Mansion. Man, I'm getting like secondhand tiredness. I feel tired right now. As I arrive at the mansion, the phone rings. I can't even relax. Who's calling this late at night? Hello? It's Kinukawa. Sorry for calling late. She's calling to tell me to roll on the foam roller because my shoulder hurts. One second. Yeah, her DreamWorks face. Man. Also, Potter, before he fell in the toilet, did link us the bad ending, but I don't think we're finished with chapter 5 yet with this one. What's wrong? Cat Can't stop thinking about Mr. Kokuri's case. Are you alright? I survived at least, but Kakuta's dead. Huh? The karate man? Yeah, I failed again. I mean, you can't feel too bad because, yeah, I opened it already. You can't feel too bad because he was distributing drugs. I shared a nice events with Michio. I realized that I shouldn't talk about it with a student even though she is trying to help me. However, my mouth starts going before I can think about it, and it'd be more trouble to stop talking once I started. Yap. Maybe I'm just too exhausted to care. Oh, I see. I get why you're blaming yourself, but it's not your fault, it's the Departed's. We need to put a stop to the Departed quickly. We'll help you figure out who it is. Why? Why are you still helping me even after everything terrible you've gone through? Is it really just curiosity? At first, yeah, but now I'm doing this because I don't want you to die. You saved our lives and you understand our curse. That made both of us so happy because we didn't think we'd ever have the guts to tell anyone about it again. Michio. Remember this, Mr. Katsu? You're not just the teacher to both Hime and I. You're our precious teacher. Me? Their precious teacher? Never expected anyone to call me that when I've been told I had to fill in as a temporary teacher. I should feel some kind of pride over it. But it triggered a memory of something Mashita told me. What you should do is start looking at everyone around you as a potential suspect. Are you listening, Mr. Katsu? Oh yeah, sorry, I was spacing out a little bit. Because I'm just exhausted from tonight. Well, that's natural. Sorry for taking your time, have some rest. Good night. Surely it's not gonna be like, oh, Doryu or like Michio are the bad people, you know, they're actually the Departed. Suspect everyone, huh? That's tough to do. Wasn't this the room that we found, oh, hello, back. Wasn't this the room where, Mary's, like, owner, we found Mary's owner's corpse here or something? I think. What ending do we get? Oh, I don't know if we've actually finished it or not. The ending was, did we even get an ending? Well, The Departed, you missed The Departed, eating Mr. Kokuri, right? And then transforming into, like, a spider with, like, booba forehead. And then we found out in the floppy disk that Mr. Kokuri, right? Kiyohara or whatever, he devised a plan to lure Mortal Kombat, MK, the person that killed his wife and kid, right? He devised a plan to lure them into the forest while wearing a fox garment with a gun to be like Mr. Kokuri. But then he failed and got killed instead, so rip Bozo. And then, we went back, thanks to a sign actually, we went back to his death place and returned the centipede because I completely forgot about that. But the game was like, was there something I need to do? Like before talking to the others to like start the epilogue thing, the main protagonist was just like, wait, is there a thing I should be doing? Like, did I miss something? And I was like, what are we missing? And then the sign was like, return the red demons. And I was like, oh, return the centipede to the shrine? So then I tried going back to the shrine in the actual school, which was upstairs, I think. But then the game was like, no, you can't go there. So I was like, oh, okay, go back to the Fox Forest. Oh, she would have disappeared. Okay. I'm afraid to close my eyes. No, afraid to even turn off the lights. My eyes flit over to the window displaying the moonlit night outside, triggering a memory from earlier tonight. Yeah, congratulations, chat. Your wife. Turned into this. Turned into like 4 boobas on the forehead with horns or nipples. The Departed was roaming about with her new body. I recall what they said. And now I'm convinced that you're my real husband. All those incidents must have been some sort of test to see if I'm worthy of being their husband. And it seems like those tests have ended tonight. The Departed has acknowledged me as their real husband. The ending that the Departed desires. I feel like that day is fast approaching when I'll be asked to exchange vows at the school grounds. All lit is red. Whoa! I'm gonna guess chapter 6 is the last one, maybe? Let me have a look at actually two things. Let me have a look at like the pool. The pool. The pool. The pool availability. For this week. Today's Wednesday. Holy shit, it's gonna be like packed. Yikes. Feels like this week is not a good week to go swimming. There's 8 lanes in total, but like there's only going to be 5 available for like the rest of the day. What the heck? Why is it so busy? I guess people are doing like canoe training or whatever. Feels like I should like skip this week or something. No, I got it open. I just haven't seen it yet. We can watch it now. Wow, what are you hollering me? What did I say? I didn't say anything. Okay, so is there anything we haven't done yet? Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, canoe training. And yeah, I mean, it is real. Like when I was at swimming, there were a bunch of people in like canoes and stuff. They were taking up 3 lanes. It was actually a thing. Or kayaking, or whatever it was. But they actually did, they were actually in actual kayaks, or like canoes, in the lane. Okay, what happened? Oh. Okay. So when she disappears... Yeah, get ready to leave school. And then this is where she disappears, I guess. No, after this, like here. Ah, during the van. The van? Van Darkholme? Oh yeah, the gun. We gave it back to him, by the way. I don't know if that was the good choice or the wrong choice. Maybe don't say. And we'll see. Oh. Okay. Illusion of choice is give it back no matter what. Oh! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I just saw something. DreamWorks space. I don't know where I hear a laugh coming from the back seat. Ah, here it is. This case has already been resolved. Both of you are such worrywarts. You're gonna make yourself go bald early. Haha. Look at you acting so carefree the moment we leave the school. Your laugh's so annoying. Shut your damn mouth. Haha, I'm sorry. I can't stop it. Her laughter gets even more hysterical. Are you okay, Hiro? Hey, listen up. I looked at my phone and got a message. Haha. What? A message? Kill hooligan. She sounds like she's enjoying herself. Oh. Ah. This is what happens when you don't finish eating all your food. Asian parents. You start getting pimples and warts. Mushrooms! Is this Mr. Kokuri's curse? What the fuck? The flow is over already. What's happening to my face? Hiro claws at her face over and over again. Blood is flowing from her skin. Calm down. You need some, This can't be real. No way. Ain't no way. Mushrooms covering Hiro's face grow naturally bigger and bigger. She needs some Clearasil, right? Is that what it's called? The anti-pimp thing? The anti-pimple thing until finally they explode. Fresh blood fills the interior of my car, dying my vision. Oh. Ew. Was it Clearasil that was supposed to be targeted as like, and disappears in an instant? Targeted towards like teenagers with acne and then just made it worse? Vanishes along with Hiro's corpse, leaving no trace of her behind. How did this happen? I can't believe this. Shit. Where did we mess up? Yeah, this is the bad end. Well, yeah. A stunned silence fills the air for what feels like eternity. Although, in actuality, the silence only lasts for 5 minutes. I really wish they, you know, drew the gore and blood explosion. And the aftermath. Look, this is in the back seat. And Mashita's hand is Hiro's phone and... Petri dish? The Petri dish. Looks a bit different though. Except there's nothing inside. Not the fox licata and not even a dead centipede. Why is the Petri dish here? If I'm my best guess, I'll say Hiro stole it from me. Probably when you were on the call with Maruhashi. Mirachi was acting kind of strange. But why would she do that? Have you forgotten? That research addict wanted to study this fox licata. But if she tried to ask to do it, I'd have just confiscated him. Hence, she resorted to other measures. Oh. Oh yeah, there was a note. I think the doll said... The doll said to return the slab. Mr. Kokuri was devoured by the departed. However, his grudges still linger on. Because of that, Hiro was cursed and killed. Look at her phone, Yashiki. Oh, animated. Yeah, I mean, animated might cost, like, too much. List of incoming messages appear on the screen. And the most recent message is from... Mortal Kombat. MK's message is garbled. I think Hiro was able to read it, though. Just like what happened with Kakuta. -1. Say, Mashita. Who do you think is the MK that sent those messages to Kakuta and Hiro? You think it might be... the late Kuromine? Oh, come on, it's pretty obvious at that point. There's gotta be another MK. Another Mortal Kombat? Yeah, that's what people always say. Mr. Kokuri is Masaki Kiyohara. His initials are also MK. Also, Mr. Kokuri could also be abbreviated to MK. But who? I dropped my stuff at M Tower Station. Both of us just want to be alone now. I drive on through a night road heading towards Kujo Mansion. I mean, yeah, you could argue that not seeing it and just reading the descriptions makes it worse because your brain fills in the gaps and you think of what's happening. Yo, my stream's here. I mean, don't tell me you wouldn't click on this stream, right? This is my stream. Come. To make it PG friendly, I also covered it with our Doro emote. You know? You gotta cover up the bad bits, alright? PewDiePie snaps at fans and gets angry during live stream full. 4 years ago, 4.6 million. Alright. That was cool. Should we take a snack break? I think we should take a snack break. Now's the perfect time, actually. And ads are about to hit in about like 7 minutes. So like by the time we finish eating, it'll be like ads are over. So, ow, I hit you. I'm sorry. Will you ever forgive me? Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, do you guys feel like some mushrooms? No, I hate mushrooms. Well, I wouldn't say I hate mushrooms. I dislike them. I don't really like the taste and the texture of them. Who did I hit? The entity called chat. You can have a milkshake, right? Something like mushroom pizza. I guess it depends on what the mushroom's on or what's in the mushroom, but like, yeah, mushrooms in general, I'm not really a fan of them. Oh, my item's gone. I'm just trying, this is my second time playing this. So right now I'm just trying to, okay, let's go to March 7th. I'm just trying to, learn more about this one. No, he came down, but enemies can't trigger mines, right? Or can they? Can they trigger mines?
Secret money. Thank you.
Okay. I hope this doesn't break.
The breath of the machine gun is still frail, however. In her current fragile state, I cannot let you near, so prepare yourself. That's 100. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's a throwback in a few ways. Holy shit, this is so cool.
Okay, this one is called. Oh,
This is an old one.
it's called. I'm not pressing any buttons. This is. It's called Feed the Gherkin to Meat. Oh my god. How is this happening?
That's a good one. That's an old one as well, like I said. Joel is streaming. Yo, yo, yo.
Me time. Let me do my dailies. Silly me. Silly me.
Yeah, he's streaming a spooky game. The Anomaly Project. I think he just started because he only has like a couple of hundred viewers and usually gets like 1,000. Okay, I have Rice Cracker Mix. You know the one? The crunchy one. The Anomaly Project. Let me have a look at what that is before I use my hands and get all like, you know, get all like saucy with them. Oh, it's a oh right, this game. Oh, I've seen clips of this game, I think. It's like co-op co-op Exit 8 or something. Mixed reviews. You team up with like 8 players and you find anomalies. But it looks really scuffed. Yeah, you just find anomalies. Co-op. Here's Joel. That's Pizza Hut. That's not Joel.
Make Pizza Hut's 50th anniversary one to remember with Cheesy Bites. Back for a limited time.
Go on. Steal the show.
Yes, on this. And like, you better believe we did cartwheels, we laughed so hard, and it was just so bad. They described music is very, very loud. Okay, let me turn it down even more. My goodness. There was like, the textbook says something like, an orgasm is a fireworks in your pants. And she had to read that out loud, and she like slammed her head against the desk like, fuck. And we were like, ah! Teacher's like, no, that's not funny. That's life. Oh god. Oh Jesus. My pants exploded. Okay. Why are the textbook writers coming in their pants? My pants fell off. Is music still too loud or whatever? The hardest part of health class was there was always a no laughing rule. You said this like a year ago, Joe. I can't remember my shit. There's a fireworks in my pants. F to the L, so to the M to the P. What? Okay, anyway, guys, I'll be right back. Sit tight. And we got Mike coming up, so don't go nowhere.
Oh yeah, Joel. Whenever he starts the streams, he starts the stream, talks, and then goes and takes a break. I don't know why. Maybe it's to set up, but that's what he always does. Vinny is streaming Silent Hill 2 remake, and Vinny also played Silent Hill 4 not too long ago to completion. Now I didn't watch him play it, but I did walk into him. He didn't mention how it got really tedious in the last half of the game, and he ended up hating it. So speaking of Silent Hill 2 remake, by the way, Taku, are you planning on playing the remake? Because I want to talk about something, but it's like heavy spoilers. You don't know? Okay, I guess I won't talk about it, but it's a cool thing that the developers added, but it's like heavy spoilers. Like, not heavy, it's actually insane spoilers. Are you talking about their track record with the games, or are you talking about the developer culture? Right, well, I had to look at it's Blooper Team. I had to look at their game catalog, and I would describe their like games as hit or miss, or should I say mid. Oh, I'm not talking about Konami, but you know. Yeah. Oh, yo, let's go. Anyway, I want to mention something that's really cool about Silent Hill 2 Remake. So, if you don't want any spoilers for the remake, you should like mute now for like 2 minutes. So, we all know the overarching story of Silent Hill 2, right? The original one. The whole plot of Silent Hill 2 is James Sutherland, right? Going through his guilt over his wife Mary. And Silent Hill 2 was like his he said it's like his hell. And it's trying to be about him overcoming his grief and guilt over Mary. So the whole point of Silent Hill 2 was, oh, he's coming to a place called Silent Hill because Mary sent him a letter to come and visit her in their special place. But he's like, well, she's already dead. So obviously, the starting scene is of James going out of the bathroom, and he overlooks Silent Hill, and he has a car, right? He has a car with him. And the biggest thing was about how, whoa, Mary's body is actually in the trunk, right? To begin with. Now, the cool thing about the remake is because I think the remake's made in Unreal Engine 5, right? Or something. Now, apparently, it's like pretty simple to implement VR in Unreal Engine 5 games. So what someone did was someone made a VR mod, a first-person VR mod of the game, and you could peep inside James's car in the beginning. And what's cool is that if you look at the back seat, now keep in mind when you play the game normally, you can't see what's inside the car. Like the reflections and the way that the car's windows are like textured and reflected and tinted, right? It's made it so you can't see what's inside the car. But with this Unreal Engine like VR mod thing, you can actually peep inside of it. And if you peep inside the back seat, there's a figure in a blanket. There's a figure that's covered in a blanket. So yeah, that was pretty like, whoa, no way, you know, like chills. So yeah, that's really it. Oh, I'm still hungry. Help. So yeah, now Blooper Team. It's funny, I mentioned this before in the beginning of the stream, but it's funny how, when Silent Hill 2 remake got announced, and it was also announced that Blooper Team was making the remake, and when the initial, like, trailers came out, people were shitting on it so hard. Remember that? People were like, oh my god, this game looks awful. Like, I can't believe they disgraced the name of Silent Hill 2. This is the worst thing ever. They really should not have, they should have gone a different company. What are you doing, Konami? What are you thinking? And the game is out now, and said like overwhelmingly positive on Steam. 95% positive out of like 6,000 reviews. And people are saying, wow, it's actually good. And now people are like, please, please remake Silent Hill 1 and 4. Maybe not 3, because, you know, apparently 3 is good. Yeah, they made Layers of Fear 2, Observer, the Blair Witch game, you know, Medium, which is all kind of like, you know, medium. You could say their track record is pretty medium, you know. Oh, Chad, you know? November is approaching. Well, it's actually still pretty far away. It's actually way closer than you think. But that's when Nostalgia November is coming out, man. Nostalgia month. Unless something drops on November. In which case, it gets shafted. Excuse me. I think Stalker 2 comes out in November, right? November 21st, actually. But yeah, we have a lot of games actually on the Nostalgia November list. Now, keep in mind, Denny, I don't know how. The plan is to go rotate through different games every day. So, like, we may or may not get through everything. Actually, we most likely won't get through everything. We most likely will only play many of these games like once, and that's it. And then never again. We'll see. Nemo's gonna ruin the Soldier Member. I mean, his last puppy preschool ends on October, so I don't know what happens next after November. Wait, we have a lot of games, by the way, on the list, on the Nostalgia November list. Maybe I should temporarily make a Discord, not a server, but Discord channel for Nostalgia November. Should I do that? Just make one, and like you can just post whatever game you want to add on there that's not on the list. And we made it go from what? NES to PlayStation 3, I think. Oh, one for the system, one for the games. That's not a bad idea, actually. The only thing though, like PlayStation 3, the thing about PlayStation 3, we got Drakengard 3, Lollipop Chainsaw, and Final Fantasy 13. I don't know about Drakengard 3, not Drakengard 3, but I know Lollipop Chainsaw and Final Fantasy 13 are both on PC, like natively. Yeah, PS3 is... I don't think PS3 emulation is that good, but it worked for Sly Cooper. So it's not terrible. Did I defeat the mushrooms? Yes, we did. We did defeat mushrooms, yes. Excuse me. Yeah, let me... I'm clapping my hands. I don't know why. Let me, grab the timeline that Taku posted, like, years ago. It was like the, console generation timeline. Okay, I found it. Wait, no, never mind. That's not it. That's not the right one. Oh. Found it. Hold on. Oh yeah, feel free to, like, you know, shout out people if you want while I do this in the background. Alex is playing VG Banner. Yeah, I saw him play it, and it was funny how Alex couldn't guess Pokemon Route 4, and he plays like Pokemon Fire Red for like years. Uh-oh. Oh, sorry.
Yo, there's a stray cat outside. I don't want to start a fight with Lucy. Lucy, it's okay. It's okay, Lucy. Don't worry about it. Ma! Ma, there's a weird fucking stray cat outside. It looks like Grandma the fucking thing. Hey, get the fuck out of here. You know, get the fucking cat. Blink, motherfucker.
Meow? Hold on, I'm trying to think. Where should I put this? Should I put this on server stuff? Should I put this in text channels? I guess I'll put it in server stuff. Okay, so let me create a new channel. Create text channel. There we go. I'll call this Nostalgia November Ideas. What's happening? So like, I'm gonna create a channel on the Discord server for Nostalgia November, which is happening sooner than you think. I'm gonna put a list of the games that we decided on, as well as like anyone's suggestions. Like anything goes really, as long as it's from NES to PlayStation 3. Oh, what about the Wii U though? This timeline lumped Wii U with PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and Switch. I don't know how Wii U emulation is actually. Who cares about the Wii U? I actually have a Wii U, alright? Look at it, I'm pointing at it. It's actually in my box right here. I bought it because of Xenoblade Chronicles X. Alright? It was actually a really fun game. Played the... Oh, but I don't want to set it up. The Wii U was really clunky, actually. I don't even know how to capture it. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna make this channel private, alright? No one go into my private channel. There you go. Oh, is it that? Oh, I thought it was much older than that. But no, it's too, I don't want to set it up. Yeah, I found the timeline. I found the picture. I found the same one that Taku posted a while ago. Okay, how do you do professional headings in Discord servers?
Michael! You're fucking grounded!
Oh shit, guys. Hold on, I gotta log off.
Okay, how do you do markdown text?
I gotta go. My fucking mom's like here.
How do you do headings in Discord? Is it like triple hash? Is it triple hash? Double hash? Okay, hash for big header, hash for smaller header, hash for even smaller one. Okay.
I would never dare. It's fine. It should be like black screen. I wouldn't leak anything, don't worry.
Aha, there you go. Wow, that's fucking massive.
Oh, you got sensor bars?
Subtext?
Oh, that's not censored on my screen. On my stream.
Like headers you can add subtext. What does that mean? What's subtext? Oh. Oh, crap, Baka. I mean, I haven't done Genshin's main story since Skaramu came out. So, like, I am way far behind. Block quote.
We look good in these clothes.
Gladys, I can't live in this world forever. It's not where I belong.
Someone posting the pet pics? Oh, that's a cute dog. Jessica. Okay. Didn't that already expire? I remember when I logged in yesterday, it was like, get 500 extra primos if you, clear the Archon quest, and it was like 1 day remaining. I was like, oh shit. Too late, minus 500, I guess. The thing is though, I don't want to skip the story, because I know you can skip and start like the thing like right now, right? But I don't want to skip it. Okay, let me get my thoughts together. Okay, let's see. Okay, how do you do subtext, sub markdown text? It was like dash hash. Any genre goes. Wow, it's tiny. Oh, that's a tiny ass subtext. Next drip is I don't need Fontaine. Whoa, I thought people said Fontaine was like the best one. It was like peak Genshin Impact storytelling. For any genre goes. What the? Why is subtext heading so tiny? Look at how small this is. You can do it out of order. Yeah, but like, you know, look how tiny this is. It's tiny. Will people even see that? Is there a way to like make subtext text bigger? I think it's better if I just make it a block text or something instead. Like this. Okay, then we do this. Oh. Oh. Then we do that. Oh no, I need to. Is there a website that can automatically alphabetically organize? Oh, Excel. No, Google Sheet. That works. I don't need no Excel. Why is Sparking Zero better than Sex? Is Sparking Zero actually good? Isn't it just like every... That's the new Dragon Ball game. But I feel like every Dragon Ball game is like exactly the same. Oh no, is there a faster way of doing this? Can I do this? I do this and then we'll sort this by like no, that doesn't work. Ah, shh. This is gonna take a while, by the way, chat. So, you know, feel free to like... Sorry. It's gonna be a shafted stream today. But, you know, as long... The biggest thing is we finished the chapter. So, that's the big thing already. That is true. You're not wrong, Romax, actually. That is true. Also, what if we play multiple games? Not just one game, but we play multiple games. You know how when Vinny does a segment where like, where he plays through like different games, he like usually plays like multiple games for one segment. Steam hams, yes. Like steamed hams. There you go. Boom. Oh shit. Okay, then we got what's next? PlayStation 2. No, stream's not ending. I'm just saying that I'm making this like this Nostalgia November thing on the Discord, and it's gonna take a while to do. Kingdom Hearts 2 is not on the list, actually. A, B, C, D, E, F. I still gotta do the ABC song when I'm like, okay, what comes after this and what comes next after that? So I got The Legend of Zelda for NES, but I'm guessing you mean the first one, right? The first one, just called the first one, just called The Legend of Zelda. Wait, they changed it. Wait. They changed the outfit song. Wait, what do you mean they changed it? What do they do? How do you even change it? What the heck is block? Excuse me, GBA? GBA next? Is block the one where it's like a weird isometric one where you're like jumping on the square like pyramid thing? I remember I think Tolo played a horror like creepypasta version of it. Hamtaro Ham Games. Red guy that shoots hand. Mario? Oops. Oh, there's a lot of GameCube games, actually. Kind of curious about these GameCube games. Because, like I said, a GameCube came out at around PlayStation 2, right? And we had a PlayStation 2. We did not have a GameCube. I also never played Metroid. Any of them. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. That was on PlayStation 2, I'm pretty sure. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. All right, last one, Xbox. All right, bad news, Xbox fans. Sony is bringing out a new game featuring a gay cat, and it's gonna cost $6,000. That's a colonial reference. All right, I've done it. Now I gotta make the thing. Wait, someone. No, never mind. I thought someone. Oh no, it's just Jessica saying hello to many people. All right, boom. Then boom. All right, and then boom, and then boom. All right, and then boom, and then oh man, this is actually a really long list. There we go. All right, let me make this public now. Right, chat, I've done it. Boom. Doesn't this look professional? Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, I got the headings right. Got the subheading. Got the headings here and the list. The list is here. Yeah, it's pretty fancy. All right. Okay, I'm gonna add everyone. All right. I know everyone hates getting added. Everyone hates getting added. But too bad. Hello. It is another ping. For this year, during November, I'm going to be doing a new segment called Nostalgia November, where I go through games that you suggest. I've created a new temporary channel called this. There you go, where you can post any game from NES, from NES to, let me look it up. PlayStation 3. PlayStation 3. Era that you would like to see. Please refer to the image reference for the console generation 1. That is all. Literally post. No, Nintendo 64? Wait, did I miss something? No, it is Nintendo 64. Yeah, it is Nintendo 64. Did I forget to copy and paste it? Oh, I did. Bad news, Xbox. Oh no. Oh no, the list is ruined. It was all neat and alphabeticalized, like, and like which generation. The Nintendo 64 come before GameCube? It came out before GameCube, right? It came out after SNES and before GameCube, right? Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. Oh no, ruined. Ruined. Okay, there we go. Also, no Wii games actually, as well. Sorry, no weeing allowed. No pissing. Any... go through old games that you suggest. Rap Point. Do I have Rap Point? I don't have Rap Point. Actually, I don't have many Wii Sports. I don't really have many pointing emotes on my Discord. No, it's not on my Discord. No, it's not on Discord. Hey, many emotes from the stream are not on the Discord, actually. Other month, I'll be spinning a wheel to see which console and which game we play. That is all. Thanks. No, there's like no point emotes at all in our Discord. Oh, there it is. All right, get ready to all right, get ready to get pinged, by the way. Where's that FPS games? Well, you gotta suggest Jim. Suggest Jim. You gotta suggest Jim. Okay, you're gonna get pinged, alright? In 3, 2, you got pinged. Who wants to be the first person to post a reaction? First person that posts a reaction gets a sub. Was Romax. But Vanity. Vanity's not even here. She's playing Omori. I don't know if she's subbed or not. Wait, why is your reaction disappearing? Oh, do I need to, is there something wrong with the permissions? Manage channel? Manage permissions? Manage experience. Add reaction. No, everyone can post reactions. I don't know why your one's disappearing. Jessica posted a purple heart. And Kaya posted a skunk. Alright. Okay, so Wii Sports? You say you want Wii Sports on the Wii? Wii Sports. Okay, so... There you go. Oops. That looks like a will. There you go. I never played Wii Sports. Now, the thing with Wii games is when Vinny plays Wii games, he has like an actual physical Wii like remote and like sensor bar, but I don't have any of those. And I don't know how you're supposed to emulate motion controls on it. Like, can you emulate it with a mouse? Have you not played Wii Sports? Because I don't have a Wii. I remember we rented a Wii back in the day, but we never actually bought one. Super Paper Mario. I was like, for a second I was like, wait, I've already played Super Mario, like Paper Mario. We all have Wii's here, alright? Unfortunately, we're not all that special. Okay. Perfect segue, I guess. Boom. Hello. Eita Nakamatsu here. Super Paper Mario. Are you talking about the original Super Paper Mario? Or the first one? That was on... what system? No-nos. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you, is the Wii one? Super Paper Mario. Okay, I've never heard of that one. Huh. Oh, hi. Thanks for your help last night. What do you want? Actually, Miss Yasuoka called me this morning to tell me something. The Departed's figure is getting darker and darker each day. You should back away from this now. Oh. Coming from a spiritualist like Yasuoka, those words carry some serious weight. No wonder he's scared. Eita's information has really been a great help, but with all the people who lost on this case, there's just no way I can try and talk him into risking his life to help me out. I got it. You were a great help. Thanks for the work you did for me. Oh, I'll get back to teaching you how to work a computer once this case is all done. We'll start with internet use. That'll be something nice for you to look forward to. Yo, we're gonna look at so much. Yeah, thanks. Oh. This is fine. This is fine. Exactly, Flower. Yeah, you got me. I got an achievement. I leave the mansion and head to Konohara Academy. I had to report last night's events to Mr. Konoe. Yeah, I thought Super Paper Mario was like the first one. The first one, I guess the first one was just called Paper Mario. Was on. I entered the special building and walked towards the infirmary. As usual, there's nobody inside. I better get to the faculty room. Mr. Konoe is waiting for me. It's just Paper Mario. Green Mario. Oh. Notification light on my phone is blinking. Blinking? Looks like I've got voicemail. Press the button to play the audio. Sup, old man, it's me. You see? Fuck, the words ain't coming out. I got a shit ton of things to say to you, you know? Oh, well, I'll just spit out what's in my head. Do you know why I've been laying low all this time? It's all because of Mashita. He said he'd call the school and my mom if I stuck my nose in. Damn it, this is so unfair. You know what he said that time? If me and Katsu go down, you're the relief pitcher who will have to come in and close this thing out. So better not go and do something stupid like betray my trust, Nagashima. For some reason I feel like I got duped by his words. Like he put me in a situation where I gotta be hanging around just in case, you know? It means I can't just do as I please. Though I'm pretty sure my turn won't come around, because no spirit's ever gonna win against both of you. I guess that's all I wanted to say then. Give my regard to him. That's the end. Alright. Since afternoon classes are still in session, the faculty room looks emptier than usual. Mr. Konoe, who's sitting in the back of the room, noticed my arrival. Ah, you're here, Katsu. His voice sounds weak, and for some reason, his complexion doesn't look so good. Are you alright? I assume you're inquiring about my physical condition? No, I'm not well. I've been feeling lethargic and sluggish all morning. Perhaps it's the ravages of stress taking a toll on my body. But it's enough about me. I heard you received the notice yesterday. How'd the investigation go? I give him a detailed report about Mr. Kokuri's case from beginning to end. The sour expression on his face as he listens to me recounting the events of last night tells me all I need to know. Goodness gracious. First Izumi, then Horikoshi, now Kakuta. 3 students have gone missing under my watch. Yet again, you failed to protect the targeted student. I don't even remember what the student was. Oh yeah, Kakuta. I mean, I guess I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing to me? The students and their parents are the ones who you should be apologizing to. Blah. Mr. Konoe. You can fire me if you like, but how would you stop the departed then? Ah! Mr. Konoe falls silent at my words. You're right. No matter how many valid complaints I have, it doesn't change the fact that you're the only hope I have of rectifying the situation. I let out an overly exaggerated sigh. I understand the situation he's in, plus what else can I do other than threaten him to stop bothering me? However, one more victim and you'll be dismissed. Sakamoto has backed me into a corner. She's suspicious of you, especially in regards to Doryu and Kinukawa. But she's misunderstanding the situation. Your last chance, understood? Yeah, well, why don't we just take her along with us and see what happens? Good, that's all for me then. Don't let me down. I leave the faculty room feeling Mr. Konoe is still staring daggers into my back. Honestly, I couldn't care less if Mr. Konoe and Sakamoto suspect me. But if I get kicked off campus, I won't be able to investigate. And I know I'm the only one who can pursue the departed and bring this to an end. I can't afford to make any more mistakes. A chime sounds over the speakers. It's like class is over already. What do I do now? I really want to start doing some investigating, but I have no idea where to start. The departed, who is still hiding in Konohara Academy, is playing their cards well. There don't seem to be any clues left. If I have to pick one spot that still has some ties to them, the clock tower seems like the prime spot. During summer vacation, Dori and Michio saw the female doll in the red dress there. At that moment, their bodies were afflicted with a curse. If the departed was the one who caused it, then that tower is probably connected with them. There might be something in there. But Dori can't find the key. Should I go visit her? Dori is standing near the window when I enter the school council room, or student council. He notices my presence right away and turns to me. Ah, so you're here today. I heard about Kakuta from Michio. Yeah, it was really unfortunate. Say, Dori, is the key to the clock tower still missing? Yes, I've been looking for it everywhere. I see. Just like that, the thin thread that might lead me to some answers have been severed. About that clock tower. One time, the clock tower doll I saw made the school newspaper. I was skimming through the school's old newspapers this morning, hoping to get information about the departed. Then I found an article about a female doll. Mr. Konoe told me the school's historical records were lost due to the war damage. but for it to have been buried in the school newspaper archives. Aren't you squeamish when it comes to horror stories and the likes? What made you do that? Oh, I just want to be of some help. That's a new face. Wow, what a blush.
Secret money. Thank you.
Thank you for your help. I thought something like The Departed. I thought I just heard someone tap on my window. Glad to be able to hear that from you. Can you tell me details of the rumor? Yes. There was a rumor going around in Konohara Academy. Hold on. 60 years ago, the first headmaster built the clock tower to commemorate the school's 10th anniversary. A stylish stone clock tower that stood tall in the remote countryside of Konohara. Many students were wondering what the inside of the tower was like. Overcome with curiosity, some eventually snuck into the tower. What they saw inside the tower was the first headmaster's collection. There were a lot of antique things, but the item that caught the attention of the most people was a doll wearing a red wedding dress that lay on the stone altar. Rumors of the doll spread in no time because everyone was interested in its origin. However, the first headmaster had already passed away by that time, so he's unable to answer those burning questions. With nobody to tell the truth, wild speculation regarding the doll ran unchecked. The first headmaster, who had always been fond of the antique goods, had bought that doll from a European family. It's a cursed doll that was modeled after young girls who became sacrifices. Nice! What a nice doll. The first headmaster had a craftsman make the doll to enshrine the deities of Konohara. It's a doll made to calm the soul of a student who lost their fiancé and committed suicide. What a special person, I guess. No definitive answer was ever found because there wasn't anyone around who knew the truth. In the end, everyone forgot about the doll in the clock tower once the war broke out. And that was the rumor featured in the school's newspaper. It's truly an interesting story, but the rumor has so many variations regarding the origin of the doll. Which one is the truth, if any? Right, let me confirm one thing. Are there any rumors about the doll moving? No, none at all. Oh, okay. Okay, alright, moving on. There are people who have seen the female doll, but not when she's moving. Material Intimacy. Damn, that's a good name. Guess I'm the only one who's witnessed it. I've got to go. Thanks, Dory. Hope the information could help you in some way. I have to head out. Well, the teachers told us not to stay at school. I say goodbye to Dory and leave the student council room. The rumors of the clock tower involve a doll in a weird wedding dress that is placed on an altar. However, no one knows its origins. It's the same doll that shows up everywhere I go. I need to find out if the doll and the departed are related, in addition to a way to enter the clock tower itself. Just enter it. Hey, we gotta go. Oh, no? Okay. There's still some time left until the students have to go home. Let's go to the special building. I tried doing that, but it was like, nope. Nopers. Nopers. Nope. What? Let's try going to the new building. There's nothing I can do in the new building. What? When I steep into the library, I find a girl whose appearance clashes with the place. Yo, what's your girl? Sup? Kakta didn't come to school today. You know anything about it? Sorry, no idea. There's no way I can tell Maruhashi about Kakta's death. What are you doing here? I'm just chilling here. I've got no place to go. Not after I learned how terrifying that corridor was. then you should just go home. Didn't teachers tell you not to hang out here after class? Who knows, maybe something weird will happen to you again. Ugh, stop acting like a teacher and don't freak me out like that. I was about to go home anyway, my body just feels really heavy somehow today. You gonna stay until night again? If you do, be careful, I have a bad feeling. I say goodbye to Maruhashi and leave the library. Okay. But what if someone else is here? No, okay, but what if someone else was here? Went into the faculty room for a second time, I see Sakamoto inside. Oh, hello. Still plaguing our school, are you, Mr. Katsu? I asked Mr. Konoe to do away with you, though. Oh, don't worry, he heard you. He told me that I'll be dismissed if I make another mistake. That Konoe is far too lenient. If an incident occurs, it'll be too late. We need to deal with this problem quickly. By problem, are you referring to my qualification as a teacher, probably? That's certainly a problem, though I'm more worried about Doryu and Kinukawa. I don't know what kind of nonsense you're concocted in that skull of yours, but I assure you there's nothing going on. I have no intention of doing anything untoward with any student. Yet, an incident can still occur even without a teacher having such intentions, just like in Mr. Hirose's. Hirose, the art teacher Sakamoto told me about when I was investigating Slip Mouth Kashima. Both Kashima and Manabe had a crush on him, which spiraled into tragic consequences. I warned Doryu and Kinukawa not to get close to you, but seeing them defend you so fervently, the situation is getting dangerous. That's what my intuition as a woman is telling me. Okay, let me repeat it again. This is all just a big misunderstanding on your part. Warned you, Mr. Katsu, if you'll excuse me then. Ouch. Sakamoto grimaces, pressing her fingers to her temple. Hey, you alright? Leave me be, I've been having terrible headaches since this morning. It's all your fault. Your... Mumbling... invectives at me? Mumbling invectives at me. Sakamoto hurriedly stumbles out of the faculty room. Sheesh! A big sigh escapes my lips. There's nothing I can do about it. I have to investigate the department. And sometimes the only way I can make progress is by getting the students' cooperation. I shouldn't refrain from asking them. Finally time for the students to leave school. Head back to the infirmary and try to come up with some sort of strategy for tonight. Hey look, it's Akechi. Welcome back, Mr. Katsu. What are you doing here, Abe? School ended a while ago. You better go home now. Goodness, that is too much. I'm not asking for grand gesticulations. What about testiculations? Of friendship, but it wouldn't hurt you to be a tad bit kinder, you know? After all, I've come all this way here to provide you information regarding the departed. But with the lack of a notice and no new pertinent information, I'm pretty desperate. Let's give him a listen for now. I'm listening, tell me more. Before we get to the meat of my report, there's something I'd like to tell you. This will be my final act of assistance. I shall cease pursuing the departed after this. Oh really? What's with the sudden decision? I saw something with my left eye. I witnessed my own tragic end, assaulted by a terrifying demon with numerous legs. By demon with numerous legs, I assume he must be referring to some kind of bug. If you want to deride me for my cowardice, feel free to do so. But I won't die if I abandon my pursuit now. My master has also warned me to do so. I'm not going to laugh at you. You made a wise decision. However, it seems like you have not been afforded the same option. You cannot run from the departed any longer. So this is my parting gift to you as you take another step closer to death. Rumor says... The departed, a name we learned through the notices. However, that sinister name has existed since long before we first heard of it. 100 years ago, before Konohara Academy was even founded, a dark incident occurred on these lands. Classic ancient burial ground. There was a small village called M-Town near Konohara. At some point, residents of M-Town succumbed to an unknown disease one by one. In the end, the village was destroyed and the incident was forgotten. What, the school was built on top of it or something? But one of the residents said this before they died. This is the departed's wrath. This is the most valuable information I've ever found. That's some interesting information. Where'd you learn it? From the former headmaster. He liked to study the school's history during his spare time. When the first notice arrived, I went to him and asked if he knew something. So he told you about the departed's wrath, huh? Yes, it sounds like a mere ghost story to him more than anything. He was real fur. He didn't believe in the departed. If I remember correctly, that headmaster died of a heart attack, didn't he? Yes, if he were still alive, you might have learned more valuable information from him. Right after the departed's notice first arrived, the only person who knew about their past died. Another convenient coincidence. While I should be going home soon, to tell you the truth, I've been feeling under the weather. Perhaps I'm possessed. Now that I think about it, I've heard similar complaints from a lot of people today. It could just be an outbreak of some disease, but the events of last night suddenly crossed my mind. What if the departed's transformation now gives them the power to not only affect the school, but the humans as well? Or am I overthinking things? Mr. Katsu? The gruesome death I saw of my left eye also applies to you. What awaits you is an inevitable catastrophe. I hate to see the great spirit doctor lose his life this way. After despondently speaking those words, Abe leaves the room. I guess I'll take that as a sign that he's really worried about me. So if I said he's departing, it would have been the -1. The sun sets and darkness falls on Konohara Academy. How many times have I greeted the night here? Why is the phone ringing now? Bosh. Ah, it's me, Michio Kinukawa. Thank goodness you're here. What's wrong? Just wanted to ask if you made any progress with your investigation. I'm curious. I'm from the school now. Mind coming out? I don't mind, but we could just talk over the phone. Oh, geez, it's fine, isn't it? I'll be waiting then. Sakamoto just gave me that warning today. Oh, well, I have no choice since I made a promise. Should I head to the main gate now? Now. Yes. It's red. The lights in the hallway are glowing red. Given the lack of commotion right now, I'm guessing nobody's noticed yet. Oh, well, it's pretty hard to miss, so someone's going to notice it sooner or later. I think when you first, load a game, it generates, 1 jump scare. Or maybe 2, and that's it. It then never generates any more until you, close the game and reopen it. Michio is waiting in front of the main gate. The moment she sees me, she rushes over like a puppy. It's like Nemo. Good evening, Mr. Katsu. You look tired today, too. Not surprised, though. How you feeling? Same old, a bit tired since I haven't been getting a lot of sleep lately. Never mind that. How's your investigation going? Did you learn any new facts? Not a lot, but... I tell her about the story of the departed's wrath that I heard from Abe. Excuse me. Wrath of the Departed. That sounds like something from a fantasy novel. Did the previous headmaster tell you anything? Nope, I wasn't particularly close to him. I'm student council vice president. I usually just have Hime deal with the teachers. Okay. There's something that's caught my attention. I remember M-Town coming up in one of the cases somehow. Now that you mention it, that name does sound somewhat familiar. In which case did the name M-Town show up? I forgot. Was it the first one? I gotta go to the bathroom. Hello. Hello, I'm back. So which one was it? Probably Kashima. Maybe. I also went to go, like, look at Nemo. So Lightning is sleeping in my sister's room. He's loafing. And I'm gonna go look at Nemo, because Nemo right now is outside, unsupervised. So I was checking to see how he was, and he's still happy. He's still running around. I thought he wanted some water, because he was panting. So I went to go fill up his water bowl, and then went outside to give it to him. But then he immediately, like, made a mess and, like, tipped it over. And it got all over the floor, on the ground. So I was checking to see how he was, and he still happy. He's still running around. I thought he wanted some water, because he was panting. So I went to go fill up his water bowl, and then went outside to give it to him. But then he immediately, like, made a mess and, like, tipped it over. And I got all over the floor, on the ground. he really likes standing in his water bowl. When he drinks water, he likes putting his paw inside of it. I don't know why. But yeah, he was just excited, I guess, and happy. I'm just like, calm down, boy. Calm down. You're making a mess. Making a mess of my clothes. Anyway, hello, Octo. Not Octo Pimp, but Octo Color. Yeah, maybe he would like swimming, but you know, he's probably way too like young to go swimming, right? Because he's only 2.5 months old. Pet the Nemo. I don't think I have a. The thing about Nemo is I can't take a picture of him because he's too hyper. Like as soon as I whip out my phone, he comes charging towards me. So like, there's no clear opportunity for him to just like stay still. I've like recorded a video of him. But you can like maybe take a frame from a video. Sleep? Maybe. Maybe you could take a frame from one of this from this video that I recorded of him or something. Nemoji. I guess. Anyway, so this is a horror visual novel game. Excuse me. Made by a very small team. Not that big, but it's pretty nice. It's like a point and click visual novel with some walking segments here and there. So I recall what happened when we were investigating Slipmouth Kashima. Yeah, I feel like I saw that name during Slipmouth Kashima's investigation. Where did I see the name M-Town? The bus route map. Try to remember what was written on the bus route map I saw. Bingo! One of the bus stops I saw that time was M-Town Shop. I immediately let Michio know about it. Oh, you're right. You sure have a good memory. If the owner is a descendant of an M-Town resident, they might have some documents from the past. I'll try going to M-Town Shop. Sure, let's go there together. Chotto matte, Kuda, what? You're coming with me? Of course I am. But don't you have a curfew? No need to worry, Hime can handle it. Oh wow. The dorm manager trusts her, you know. That's not the issue though. I don't want to leave you alone. Carrying these burdens all by yourself just seems really tough. Huh, I guess it is. Mr. Konoe's ultimatum. Sakamoto's hostility. Abe's prediction of death. The departed constantly targeting me. The students I couldn't protect. Daimon unconscious in a hospital bed. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. My heart is screaming from all the weight it's bearing, but I've chosen to close my ears and ignore it. I know I can't help carry all that heavy baggage, but I can at least help you relax a bit. I'm begging you, I'm not asking for too much. Yo, let's go. Her kindness tastes as sweet as honey to my exhausted mind. Except, there's a chance she might be the departed. No way, right? No way. No way they pull the same twist again from like the first one where it's like, whoa, your helper is actually the bad person. Michio and I climb into the car I parked near the school. M-Town Shop isn't too far from here. That Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, alternatively Super Punch-Out. I never played Mike Tyson Punch-Out, actually. I don't actually know if Octo Color's in Discord. She might just be convenient. Might just be like coincidence actually. Hello, darling. I parked my car nearby and walked toward the bus stop in front of M-Town shop. Ick. This shop is so creepy. The building is run down and there's no sign of life inside. Doesn't look like anyone actually lives here. We'll find out for sure once we check it out. There's an old mailbox hanging on the wooden wall. When I peer inside, I find a postcard. It's got teeth inside of it. That's a problem. That's no biggie. Wonder what it's a postcard of. Let's check it out. It's for our investigation. Why are you being so casual about everything? Corresponding before I can tell her to stop. Michio's already got her hands on the mailbox lid. Hold on one second. Alright. I'm back again. Corresponding. Okay, yeah. Huh? It's not opening. Is it locked? I don't see any key holder. You want some Cora Cora? Here's a faded paper with the word morning on it. Placed it on glass door. Isn't this a morning notice? I think they hang it on the house and they're supposed to remove it after 49 days. Wait, someone's birthday. Oh. Google Assistant is wishing me a happy birthday. Even though my birthday's not until like 1 week from now, actually. Your birthday's around the corner. Can't wait to celebrate you. Thanks, Google. Oh, my birthday's on a Wednesday, I think. Yeah, it is on a Wednesday. I think they hang it on the house and they're supposed to remove it after 49 days. You sure know a lot about a lot of strange things, huh? When my grandma died, one of my relatives told me about it. But does that mean someone here passed away sometime in the past 7 weeks? I suppose it would imply that. You want some Cora Cora? A vending machine with bottled water inside, a rare sight these days. Judging by the lack of any light and the fact that it's not making any sort of mechanical sounds, it seems like it's no longer in use. Maybe there's free teeth. Heh, this vending machine is kind of rare, isn't it? Got bottles of water. Is it out of order? Jeez, what a shame. I wanted to buy one for nostalgia. Maybe try banging on it. The other side of this dusty glass door is pitch black, preventing us from seeing the inside of the store from this vantage point. What? I hear an eerie male voice coming from inside the shop. Jump scare? Jump scare? Oh. There's no bell anywhere around the store. We'll just have to knock on the door to see if there's someone inside. Mushy mush! Jesus Christ. There's no response. Maybe they're asleep. Let's try it again. Oh, what up? It's the police. Still no response. Give it one last try. Third time's a charm, right? Alright, jump scare. Jump scare incoming. She's the departed. She caused us to take 2 damage. Not that head. A scene suddenly flashes before my eyes. And that scene is 5 head. When you're too smart. Of an elderly man lying on the ground of an old store. Ew. God, look at his head. It's like centipede eggs and stuff. Centipedes lay eggs? His head is deformed and swelling to the point of becoming gelatinous. Swarms of centipedes continue to issue forth from his eyes. Bugs! 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 This is the departed's wrath. The moment he stops speaking, his body also stops twitching. All that moves in the dark now are the bugs. There's a lot of bugs in this game. I wonder what caused this to happen. I can no longer hear any response coming from his gaping mouth. There's one thing that I'm dead certain about. He said this was the departed's wrath. What's wrong? I saw what happened. The owner of the shop. He was probably killed by the departed's wrath. I described the vision I saw to Michio. So the person that was being mourned was that old man you saw then? I guess so, yeah. But they had the mourning notice up, which means they had a funeral, and that means his corpse must have been found. That's odd because the other victims' corpses disappeared. How could that be? Didn't Kakuto's corpse remain too, though? Maybe there are times when they don't need to get rid of the corpse or something. I don't understand. This is just a guess, but the departed wants to continue this whole little notice game. If there's actually a dead body found at the school, the police will come. There's a chance that the school will be closed and then there won't be any students. So maybe they only discard the corpses at school. But Manabe's body also disappeared when she didn't die at school. That one was probably because of you, though. That corpse in the hospital, the cops probably would have arrested you, and that's also not something the departed want. That actually makes sense, since I'm supposed to be their husband. And this ends my sloppy deduction. Thank you for listening. Sloppy deduction. Although she doesn't think too highly of her reasoning, I have to admit that it does make sense. This corpse was found outside the school and had no ties to me, therefore it remained. Why was he cursed, though? Not so sure, but maybe it's because he was a descendant of an M-Town resident. M-Town was destroyed by the departed's wrath. While we don't know what exactly happened there, the wrath still remains and it killed the old man. What was that sound? It came from the mailbox. Teeth? There's an old mailbox hanging on the wooden wall. When I peered inside, I found a postcard. It doesn't look any different. Maybe I was just hearing things. Just to be sure, I try to open the lid one more time. Unlike last time, it opens easily. How is this possible? Did something just happen to get caught so the mailbox refused to open? Or was there a trigger or something? Oh well, not like I'm going to get an answer. Time to see what was locked away. I collect the postcard. It's addressed to M-Town shop, though I have no idea who the sender is. Oh, the sender is the previous headmaster. I flip the card over and find some words of gratitude written on it, but he's dead. This is obviously some kind of thank you letter from the previous headmaster. Reading the letter more thoroughly, the shop owner apparently donated an old book about M-Town's ritual to the school. Oh, nice donation. Nothing like a good book about, like, you know, cults. An old book about M-Town, huh? Interesting. It should be in Konohara Academy now. Probably in the library. Although if they considered it to be a valuable item, they might have put it away somewhere else for safekeeping. Like the clock tower! We came this far and that's where the trail leads, so why don't we try looking for it? Let's go back to Konohara Academy. But maybe there's teeth? No teeth. I leave M-Town shopping, get into the car I parked nearby. Man. Excuse me. The trip back to Konohara Academy should only take about 5 minutes if we don't get caught in traffic. Throughout the ride, Michio only stares blankly at the scenery outside. She was in such high spirits earlier. I wonder what's wrong. Say, Mr. Katsu, do you have a moment? Michio calls out to me in a low, subdued voice, as if she was waiting for the right moment to spring something on me. I need your opinion on something. It's related to The Departed. Mind if I talk about it? Sure, go ahead. What's this, like, clown music? It's about The Departed's notices. Do you remember how many notices we've gotten? Including the one that arrived before I came to school? Let's see. I don't remember. Probably like 5. I don't think it's 4. 5? I think it's 5. One from before school. One for Hanako. One for Slip Mouth Thingy. One for this. I don't remember. It's 4 or 5. Right, the pianist was the first one, but then the ribbon was the first one. Six? Oh yeah, the pool one. Correct, way to go. Hey, congratulations, Potter. I don't know if you cheated, but you get 10,000 points for that. Yeah, the student council one was such like a side quest that took like 5 minutes. Try to recall the 6 notices. First one was targeting Ribbon, aka Kyoko Takai. Second one was targeting Pianist, Toshihiko Izumi. The third notice was for Naomi Horikoshi, the model. The fourth one was for Megumi Manabe, the gold prize. Fifth was for Doria Michio, student council. Finally, the hooligan, Shinichi Kakuta. What about notices? What about notices? I want to know what the purpose was for issuing these notices. The Departed isn't a spirit who goes around committing horrible acts for fun. They issued those notices with a goal in mind. Ever since the model notice, they've been releasing those notices to test you, their husband. But what about the first 2? Ribbon and Pianist, right? Well, now you've got me curious about it too. Do you have any ideas? Oh yeah, sorta. They issued the latter notices as a trial for their husband. I'm guessing that also applied to the first 2. So are you saying there was already a marriage candidate even before I arrived at the school? Yep. If I'm right, who do you think it was? The potential husband before me was... maybe Konoe? Had to be Konoe, right? Because freaking Izumi is the pianist, right? He's the bully. And freaking Abe is freaking like... Abe is Abe. Was Izumi? But Izumi's the pianist, isn't he? Because he died. Now, then Konoe received the last spirits. Maybe. But they would have died. Yeah, so I guess it makes sense because Izumi was still... Alright. I think so too. Izumi was different from the other victims. Before he was murdered, he said the departed is calling. I don't even remember that. I actually heard his last words. Seems like he knew the departed's true identity. Seriously? Who is it? Well, he didn't actually say, but if he really did learn the departed's true identity, he probably was being put on trial. So the first notice really was issued to test Izumi, huh? Guess he was deemed unfit since he abandoned Kakai and ran away. Maybe that's why he became the second target. I showed up at Konohara Academy at that time. I don't know what they saw in me, but they chose me as their next potential husband. And he didn't run away and actually accepted the challenge. He tried to save those spirits' souls. That cool side of you must have fit with their image of an ideal husband. So this game's basically telling you don't marry, alright? We should all be single. That concludes Michio Kinokawa's deduction. Woo! Man, I sure have a good imagination, right? Maybe I can be a novelist or something. To be honest, I'm blown away by the story that Michio concocted for me. It's as if the departed himself is telling me their plan. Ooh. I mean, right here, I would have never thought that you could piece together their train of thought so well. I'm surprised. And I mean, like, Michio's also, like, you know, been romantic for us. Michio smiles, her fingers playing with her white hair. I suppose it's because that doll was cursed by the departed. Previously, she said she thought the departed was that female doll. I guess she still stands by that opinion. Somehow I can understand how they feel. Like when I was possessed by Kashima. The departed has been longing for an ideal husband for who knows how long. And then they found you. Michio? I love you. I want to vow to live happily ever after. Nah, don't tell me she's the departed. Nah, you can't do that, game. Then I want to. Hey, we're driving right now. Eat you. Up. No, don't do that, game. No. No, she can't be the... Just kidding. Come on now. Oh, don't be mad, please. I end up getting carried away when I start acting like the departed. How was it? Did I freak you out? Nailed it. Like PewDiePie says. Oh, really? You're making me blush. We should be arriving at Konohara Academy soon. I open the window and let the cold night air in. I don't think I can bear this indescribable atmosphere. Yeah, how'd she know about to eat you up? Well, she did get possessed at one part. At one time. Whoa, why the lights red? Oh, right, I didn't tell you about this. They've been like this since last night. I think the departed did this, but I could be wrong. I see. Is this their way of trying to charm you? In what way exactly? Let's see. The departed thinks you're their ideal husband, right? Red for the mood lighting? They do, yeah? This is something I've seen on TV. In Shinto weddings, bonfires and paper lanterns are usually lit at night to illuminate the path of the newlyweds. Figure these lights are their vision of that. They're really going all out to perfect every detail of their wedding then. I mean, everything they do is pretty detailed. They issue fancy notices and even blend themselves in with the people in school. I bet they're having so much fun. I don't doubt that. Among spirits, there are some who feel their greatest pleasures when they're inflicting fear on humans. Supposedly an exquisite pleasure that humans cannot comprehend. The departed might be one of those spirits. It doesn't seem to be causing any harm, so we probably shouldn't pay much attention to it. let's just ignore it for now. You're a strong one, aren't you? Shall we go to the library then? Why don't you go back to the dorms? It's getting late. Boo, don't wanna. Let me tag along until the end. I'm curious to know where this leads. But how about I promise to go home once we find the old book? Let me stay until then. Or if I don't want to, then I'll still tag along. Sheesh! We hit him with the sheesh. The annoying guy. Abe? Who knows? I better find that old book as soon as possible so this curfew breaking student will head home. The best place to find a book should be the library. To the library. This bookshelf is full of all sorts of encyclopedias and pictorial books. Oh, this is... So the World Beetle Encyclopedia is back, huh? Now you can see as many beautiful beetles as you want. Michio takes out a book with a stern-looking beetle on the cover. Man, I really can't get enough of this. All of them are just so cute. I guess this is how men must feel when they look at gravure magazines? Sexo? I don't know how to reply to that. Like, you see this elephant beetle is just adorable. Look at the silhouette in this corner. Oh, teeth! As Michio is about to show a photo from the book, something falls out. Teeth. Level up again. Why is that here? And it came from an encyclopedia of all things. Are they challenging me? Don't ask me. So this game also has like RPG, like level ups as well. As you can see here, every character has like different stats. It's not that much of an RPG, but like there's a few locations that require like stat checks. Like if you need someone that can open a locker, but you need someone that has high dex instead of strength price, you have to like switch characters. So it's really small though. It's not like a huge deal. Books about plants are arranged on the shelf. Well, there's some who are interested in plants, but not me. I only see plants as bug food. Yeah, she's also interested in bugs, right? And the Departed did turn into like a spider. Into like a spider creature. There's a wooden book storage cabinet with glass door. It seems to store special books that aren't allowed to leave the school premises. Since old books will be considered valuable items, they should be somewhere around here. Michio and I split up to check each book storage section. Each city's local documents and old maps are stored together in the school newspaper folder. I skimmed the documents hoping to find anything related to the Departed, to no avail. Oh god. I can't seem to find anything that looks like an old book either. Hey, Mr. Katsu, this book has some information about M-Town. Michio shows me a book titled H City's Local History, which was self-published by the previous headmaster. Issued a year ago, this book apparently was only given to family and close friends. Thinking it might be connected to the case, I write down the bits about M-Town in my notes. Konohara and M-Town. Konohara used to be a small town named M. These initials, man. So many people like are called M and K in this game. The area where Konohara Academy currently sits was once M-Town's downtown. M-Town had its own beliefs and customs, though they gradually disappeared following the westernization that occurred during the Meiji period. Furthermore, the plague that occurred at the end of the Meiji era caused a sharp decrease in its population. The survivors all called it the Departed's Wrath, but autopsies determined it to be actually cholera? Isn't cholera like a shit disease? Something to do with like poop? still unknown what the departed refers to, though some speculate may be tied to their water. Right. Water and water. I'm drinking water right now, actually. Yeah, something to do with the gas. Something to do with the poop. Yes, there you go. Though some speculate may be tied to their local folklore. M-Town's religion. 2 earthly deities were enshrined in M-Town. One of them was Mushigami. Is there Inugami? Details regarding this deity are hazy, as there are not many traces of M-Town's customs, though it does beg the question, did these people really make an insect their god? Mushigami Shrine was said to be located in the vicinity of Konohara Academy's old building. Because the shrine was already half ruined when the school was founded, they demolished it to rebuild the old building. Of course. Classic, build something on top of an ancient burial ground. Is rings for the bugs? Right, Mushi. Mushi mush. Mushi mush. When the first headmaster, Genzo Konoi, had the shrine demolished, he tried to placate Mushigami and the souls of those who died of the plague. This is how the shrine and the connecting corridor came to be. Both teachers and students might have called it Kokuri Shrine, but that's actually incorrect. It was simply named after the guardian fox of the Mushigami Shrine, which is now standing in the courtyard. Lord Mushigami, huh? What a beautiful name. I want to know their connection to the departed. How should I put this? There are many scary stories where gods punish humans for destroying their shrines. The departed's wrath began before the shrine was destroyed, though. True, but I don't think those things are completely unrelated, because those who knew about the wrath died one after the other. You see the picture of the talisman over here? I think they had good taste for choosing centipedes, don't you think so too? Is the theme Scolopendra subspinips? Michio points at a photo on the edge of a page about the local history. Point. He's pointing. Ugh. It's an old talisman with a centipede drawn on it. Looking at the details, this talisman was made at Mushigami Shrine. Apparently, the previous headmaster got his hands on it. In M-Town, people believed they could escape danger by putting this talisman on the front of their houses. Yeah, these were on the shrine, and then there was an actual dead one inside. Why do I feel like I've seen this talisman somewhere before? Now, where was it? Ah, that's right, the shrine on the second floor. There are talismans hanging there. But all we found inside the shrine was the petri dish. There wasn't any information related to M-Town. According to the book, that shrine was built to replace M-Town's Mushigami Shrine. So what are disaster prevention talismans doing hanging in a shrine that's been around for so long? Were they afraid of the Mr. Kokuri rumors or something? I just remembered. I saw that talisman before. Michio, who is peering at the book beside me, speaks up. Hold on. What's that? Human saliva is one weakness. Wow. The shrine and the connecting corridor, right? To my surprise, she shook her head in disagreement. Where'd you see it then? Kiss the centipede. I mean, centipede waifus. Over there. I was completely confused at the time, but I saw that talisman with my own eyes. A place where she was completely confused? Don't tell me she saw that talisman. Was it the art storage room in the old building? Yeah. Oh, you mean when I was possessed by Kashima? I was totally unconscious for that, not just confused. It's the clock tower. Oh, okay. When both Hime and I were on the ground, I saw that talisman. Why don't we go inspect the clock tower? It's locked, though. It was open that time, no? I mean, it's already nighttime, so who knows? Maybe it's open again. It might be indeed. It doesn't make any logical sense, but I'm still willing to believe in that slim chance. Let's go to the clock tower.
これは
Hold on, I've got to save. Wait, chapter 6 final stage already? Okay. I don't have good memories of the clock tower. Please help me if I run into some kind of big trouble again. Wait. Wait, actually? Can we buy any more upgrades? So you can like trade those teeth that you find for like these passive upgrades. And basically these passive upgrades like reduce the damage you take for picking the wrong option, or they like increase your success rate for picking options. That's basically what these passives are for. But you know, if you're a god gamer and you can make all the right choices, you just don't take any damage. Oh. Ooh, I'm getting a call. Hello? Oh, what's up, Hime? I'm helping Mr. Katsu right now. We're gonna go to the clock tower. Don't worry about me, I'm fine. Mr. Katsu is here with me, so we find even the departed shows up. Warfare. Okay, don't be mad, Hime. I promise I'll be home in 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Cover for me in the meantime. Whoa, Hime is mad. I mean, she's always kind of irritated by my actions, but she doesn't usually scold me. She's worried about you. I guess so, but I bet she's also worried about you too. She likes you, you know. Enough of that nonsense, please. No, I have proof, alright? Hime's always been well behaved, but she's totally ignored all Miss Sakamoto's warnings. You know why? Because she's really giving her all for you. You think so? Absolutely. Please treat her well. 20 minutes. No, please. It'll only be 20 minutes. Once again, I arrive at this place. I recall the story I heard from Doryu this evening. During summer break, Doryu and Michio discovered a doll the first headmaster put in here. Is it here? So I ask, swallowing down my saliva. Gulp? Maybe the departed's weakness is human saliva as well. I was going to make a joke, but like I was like, no, that meme needs to stop. It's not even funny. My mind is screaming that I am in grave danger. I should not take one step closer. Brain is alerted right now. Oh! That bell again. Michio doesn't seem to hear it. I really am the only person who can hear it. The bell stops ringing. Where'd you get out the thirsters traps? I guess you use those two words a lot. What's wrong? Nothing, let's go. It is actually 6:30 right now. It's open. It's open. How? This is our chance. Let's use this chance to solve the mystery of the clock tower. Yeah, sure. This is a lot smaller than I thought. I step into the clock tower. The unpleasant smell of dampness and mold hits my nostrils immediately. Wait outside, Michio. I'm coming with you. I'm not scared at all. No, I want you to keep an eye on the door. If I get locked up in here, things will get really bad. Oh, okay. I'll keep the exit safe for you. Be careful. Michio leaves the clock tower.
Yoshi.
An old Western-style cabinet with several talismans pasted on it. What do you know? Michio was telling the truth. Let's take a closer look. There's a drawing of a centipede on the talisman, just like in the photo from the book. These talismans seem to be sealing something sinister inside. However, a plank is preventing me from opening the door. I need to get rid of it first.
Mm-hmm.
A mannequin without limbs has always been clothed? Spooky. Spooky. A dusty stone floor. Now that I look closely, I can see something resembling a tooth stuck in the gutter. Yo, free teeth. My fingers should be able to fit in. Should I pick it out? Of course you should. I wedge my finger in and try to fish the item out. However, the tooth doesn't budge at all. Dang, we need like pliers or something. I should be able to get it if I widen the gap a little. If I wedge the gap open with something hard, then... It does look like a harvester, you're right. All you need is like the music. This one? Wow, it's like we're playing Harvester right now. Oh god, Harvester, stop. Okay, no more. When do we get to like copulate with mother? Okay. Oh. Kill. Who was that? I blurted out the question. But there's no reply. The silent darkness is the only thing accompanying me in here. There's a large wooden box against the wall. I peer inside to find a crowbar and a wrench. Wrench, no wrench. Do we only get to pick up one? I can use these to get rid of the plank. Blackened wrench. Hang on. I notice something and look around the room. I don't see any more stairs to climb. This is the top floor. But there's no altar anywhere. The female doll was placed on an altar. That's what daughter you told me. The same story was in the school newspaper. So why isn't there an altar anywhere in here? Oi, oi, oi.
Yoshi.
Also, where's the clock? Maybe. I mean, I did say this clock tower looked way smaller than I thought. Maybe this is like Persona. We're in a freaking we're in a metaverse. We're in a genjutsu. The ghost is eating something. That's why they're going. Shut up! Okay, sorry. By pleading yells for the unknown entity to stop their oral torture. The voice continues on. It feels like there are insects crawling inside my head as it drones on and on. Kill, you said. What? What do you want me to kill? Maybe the talismans, because the talismans are sealing them, right? Wait, I need to get the teeth. Hold on. Take aim, swing down. What are you doing? Golf? Playing golf? Yo, free teeth. Who wants a free teeth or free tooth? Smash it. Smash it with a wrench. Bark. We have a bark emote, if anyone remembers. I used the crowbar to remove the plank before getting rid of the talisman. Now open the door. There's an old book inside. M-Town's private records are written on the cover. Is this the old book we were searching for? Old book. Anyone read hiragana? I can read hiragana, but I can't translate it. I see a no. I see a mi. I see a lot of wa. I see a wa. And o. Something mi, something no, something wa. Like, this is written in peculiar ancient script. It'll take me some time to decipher the content. Something 7? Ni. Chichi o. Chichi. Shit, my headache is getting worse. But I have to read this. Why don't we take it with us and read it when we're outside or something? This must be where the departed's secret. Sekri? Is this like a stat check? Have you been collecting your teeth and like upgrading your HP? What is happening? Suddenly the letters turn red. Hey, I was reading that. Red. Bright red. No, Michio's keeping the door open. That's the reason we sent her outside. To make sure the door doesn't go locked. I can't read the book like this. Tell me, what's written here? Oh, well, there you go. Ah, 1 damage, 1 HP, magic pixel. Kill. Oh, it's gonna be us trying to kill Michio or something? Do you want me to kill someone that badly? But who? Dear husband. Oh, yeah, she looks very like a vaginal flesh creature. Are you? Yikes. This is fine. Are you the departed? Did you eat kokuri? This is neither a dream nor hallucination. The departed really has transformed. Dear husband. But what are you going to do this time? Where's Michio, by the way? Thank you for the food. Oh no! No, there's no way they kill her. Don't tell me you ate the meat. There's no way she's dead. Kill. Kill who? You killed so many people already. What the hell do you want me to kill? We literally have 1 HP, by the way. So, like, this is the gameplay right here. You basically have to, like, pick the right options with these it's like multi-choice answers, and you need to pick the right one. The Departed is clearly a monster. I don't really want to get close to it. But what should I do? Throw it. Throw it at it. Threaten to throw. Stab it. Take a defensive stand. I mean, we have 1 HP. And we did get a... Let me have a look at a wrench. A wrench found on the top floor of the clock tower. It's compact enough to be carried around by hand, or compact enough. It might be blackened, but it's still usable as a wrench. Well, we have 1 HP. I guess we should take a defensive stance. Maybe she's saying kill as in to kill us. We'll take a defensive stance.
Yes.
Try defending myself with the crowbar. We failed at 92%. Hold the crowbar up and strengthen my defense, but the party doesn't move an inch. I can see a faint smile on the party's face. Wrong choice. Oh, okay. Oh, she doesn't... It doesn't actually... She just smiles. A faint smile. The depart is clearly a monster. I don't want to get close to it, but what should I do? Okay. Stab it. Throw. threatened to throw? Maybe? She smiled when we took a defensive stance. And she's like, kill, may threat. I'm trying this. I don't want you to actually throw it. What? Did I manage to intimidate them? The wrench hit the departed's feet instead of hitting the... It said threaten. Something about the departed scream earlier seemed strange to me. It sounded like... a human or something? It didn't sound that demonic. Looks like the attack is working. I want to believe I made the right choice. Dear husband. Oh, she's coming closer. Dear husband. Kill. Okay. Maybe she wants us to kill. Maybe this is Michio. They just say kill. They want us to kill her, but if we kill her, then it's gonna be like Michio or whatever that we actually stab. Because she said that sounded like someone. They keep whispering the same word over and over. Are they telling me to kill the part or what? Does the part want me to kill them? Defense. This doesn't feel right. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this was the Michio, but since we're like pretty much like, you know, freaking out and like dying mentally, we just see the departed instead. I strengthen my defense as I watch the departed work. It moans at a sound rather mournful. Why would they do that? Things aren't going as I expected. Oh, well, there you go. What are you gonna do to me, you bastard? They can read. The airy voice has sent the world careening on its side. I'm so dizzy we're spinning. Spin? I can't even tell if I'm still standing. Oh, my head is killing me. Darkness shrouds my vision. All I can hear are the departed's murmurs. You want me to kill so badly? Are we gonna kill ourselves? Now, I feel this indescribable, overwhelming urge to kill. My consciousness is fading. We didn't kill her, right? Why? Why is she... No, fuck off. Fuck game, fuck off, guy. I didn't kill her. What are you talking about? See, I was right. On the floor. Bugs. There's a large swarm of bugs. The bloody body is covered in bugs. You heard my wish, dear husband. Oh, fuck off, man. I didn't. You killed she who was close to you. Thank you, dear husband. Don't tell me I was controlled by the departed. Didn't I? Ah. Ah. This game sucks now. I flee from the clock tower. I roam about aimlessly with a crowbar in hand. I was being controlled and attacked the spirit in front. But I didn't attack. I literally chose not to attack. But it wasn't a spirit. It was Michio, even though my eyes saw the departed. You see, I was correct. Mr. Katsu? What's going on? Why are you doing that bloody crowbar? Doryu. Why are you here? I was worried since Michio hasn't come home yet. Where is she? What happened, Mr. Katsu? I mean, gotta tell the situation. At the clock tower, I was controlled by the departed. I attacked her with this crowbar. Huh? No way. I'm gonna go check. Dude! Dori rushes over to the clock tower, even knowing the departed might still be in there. Can't stop her from rushing inside. She returns after a while. Dang. She looks as emotionless as a wax statue, but her eyes are red and swollen. I saw her. She just stares at me, shell-shocked. She doesn't even cry or lash out at me. Her mind can't even process what she should do. Mr. Katsu, what are you going to do now? Hello, Skull Wolf 1400 Kriegsmen. I guess call the headmaster, right? Who else would you call? Who knows? Her body might just disappear, right? Because, we called ambulance, called the police, right? We get captured, and the departed doesn't want us to leave. So I guess we need to call the headmaster. I understand why you wouldn't contact the headmaster, but given the situation, I don't know if he'd be willing to help you. Oh, never mind. Ambulance? No, it's too late. She's not breathing. She has no pulse. Police? I don't think they'll believe you if you tell them you're being controlled by the departed. They'll arrest you, and that happens, you won't be able to pursue the departed anymore. Doryu, what do you want me to do? Huh? Can I ask you to decide for me, please? It's a cowardly move, I know, but I also fear my own judgment now. What if I'm still under the departed's control? Mr. Katsu. God, well, it's pretty obvious that, you know, Michio is my favorite character in this game. After a long silence, Doryu nods her head. She opens her mouth again right after. Follow me, Mr. Katsu. Once Doryu has settled on a course of action, she quickly regains her composure. I'm still stunned, but she immediately grabs my hand and drags me out of Konoe Hara Academy. Hello, yo, there's a Cuddle Bunny on YouTube. I think it's an imposter. But hello, Cuddle Bunny. Hey, chat, say hello to Cuddle Bunny. She's on YouTube instead of Twitch now. Can you drive? Yeah. We better head to your home first and come up with a plan there. Doryu takes the passenger seat as I drive my car back to Kujo Mansion. During the ride, I tell her about what happened earlier. Even though I struggle to find the words and need to pause several times, Doryu pushes me and manages to get through my recap. Once we arrive at the mansion, I take off my sweat-soaked shirt and take a hot shower. On Doryu words, I warm my body up and calm my mind down. The firm attitude and language remind me of my late sister. My sister often tried to whip me into shape and scold me for being late. What a weird thing to say. Put on a new shirt and slacks. I may have washed off the blood, but there's no way to cleanse the bloody truth. I'm coming in. You look much better now. Yeah. Thanks to your help. Oh, please. Why are you helping me? I was being controlled, but it doesn't change the fact that I killed. Can you please stop? I know you didn't do it on your own will. Weren't you fighting the departed? That's what I thought. But it turned out it wasn't the departed. Mr. Katsu. If you truly care for Michio, and please avenge her. That's what I wish. And I'm sure Michio would feel the same. I want to do that, but there's a corpse in the clock tower. If someone discovers it, then it'll be fine. It's on school grounds, and if the departed is involved, her corpse should disappear. She might be right. The departed probably doesn't want me to be arrested and barred from the school grounds. They're as cunning as a human. Everything that's happened so far is probably all part of their master plan. As long as both of us keep this quiet, you won't be suspected of murder. So you're saying you want us to continue the investigation while keeping Michio's death secret? Exactly. I'll never forgive you if you say you want to run from the departed now. W levels a determined gaze at me. I can see black flames burning in her eyes. She's really pissed off at the departed. Maybe granting the wishes of the girl whose best friend I accidentally killed is the best way for me to atone for my action. I'm begging you, please hunt down the departed. Decide to turn myself. Thank you. Let me help you out. Please, avenge Michio. Dodie falls into my arm. Oh, Michio. Why? Dodie sobs deeply into my chest. This must have broken her. The girl who lost her best friend and now feels like she's been left alone, all alone in this world. This wound will never heal. There's one reason I'm still on this earth. It must be that I'm intended to bring an end to this cursed case and bring her some relief. Oh, snap. That was actually pretty short. Not gonna lie. But dude, oh, come on, man. Why'd they kill her off? That's so dumb, man. Hold on. I'll be right back. 1 second. You can continue to write your note there. Okay, so yeah, I went to the bathroom, but I also went to go check on Nemo because he's right now my parents are like out in the yard, right? Doing stuff. So they tied him to they tied him to a post, right? Because my dad's like trimming the yard right now, right? So you don't want Nemo running around when he's trimming the yard. So he's like tied up on a lead on a pole, and he like got himself tangled. So it's like, yeah, he got himself tangled. And he was like yelping because it's like really short, right? The lead became really short. So what I did was I did like a you know those like dog shows where it's like you get the dog to like you guide them through like obstacle courses, right? So what I had to do was with Nemo, because he was like tangled around the pole, I had to like guide him around the pole and like be like, go this way, then go this way, and then go this way. And he was like smart enough to actually follow me, and then he managed to untangle himself. So yeah, I mean, good progress on him. At least he's like following me. And it's like raining as well, which is not good. It's also very cold outside. Okay, so the true ending, you replay the last 2 chapters. What? So there's like, you finish the game and then there's like new game plus or something. Okay, so the game saved, right? Oh, it just said now save, but it's like unsaved progress will be deleted, but it's like it saves anyway. Let me okay, start off here. Let me check how the swimming pool is looking like in terms of people. Not too busy? Bullshit, alright, Google lies, alright? Whenever Google's like, oh, there's not much people in the swimming pool right now, I go there and it's like freaking packed to the brim with people. Okay, so, chat room, listen, alright, listen to me, listen, you're listening to me? Listen up, alright? So, like, what's gonna happen is, this is the final chapter, right? I think? Chapter 6, the end. Oops. So, can we finish this next stream? Not tomorrow, but next stream. So, what's gonna happen is, tomorrow, I'm not here because I'm getting my hair cut. But I'll be back the next day. On a Friday. Because we did 2 chapters, right? More like a chapter and a half. And if I didn't stall for an hour, and if I didn't do my, like, you know, a 1-hour talk, pre-stream talk, and if I didn't do the Discord, you know, Nostalgia November thingy, which, by the way, you know, feel free to, put any more suggestions in there, by the way. Literally any game is fine. If we didn't do any of that, then I might have been able to, like, done more. But I think this is a good place anyway. So, like I said, right? Next stream will be the day after tomorrow, on a Friday. And we'll probably finish it. So, I shall bid you all adieu for today. Court is adjourned. Yes, this is a court session. This is the trial for chat. And chat has been deemed... Chat has been deemed not guilty. Woo! Oh, it doesn't have the crowd applause, but yeah. All right, so I'll see you guys the day after tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. Let me try and get my lights fixed because it's like broken for some reason. Well, there you go. All right. See you guys then. Have a good day. Thanks for everything, as per usual. Hopefully I don't get sick, because it might be. All right. Goodbye.